All right. Hello, everybody. Yeah? Hi, everybody. Welcome to Wednesday. What's happening? Thank you for waiting for me. I know it's like, hold on, let me hit the light button. I know it's been like late as all hell the last couple of days, but I really appreciate you guys sticking with me. You guys fucking rock. I'm pulling through, working through it one day at a time. How y'all doing? I made myself a little salad. Don't mind the sound effects as I quickly stir it together. I did not. I got neither my freezer food nor did I adopt cats. In fact, quite the opposite. I woke up at practically 3 in the afternoon. Practically 3 in the afternoon. And I got almost nothing done for the first half of my day. So, you know. But I did get my booth working today. You know what's weird? I said this a little bit. If you listen to my Discord, I'm looking to the right for some reason. Hang on a second. I said this on Discord earlier, but like I've been going to bed like super late. I've been going to bed like 5, 6, and lucky me, I went to bed at like 4 last night. I went to bed like 2 hours earlier, but I woke up like 2 hours later. I didn't set an alarm. I usually set an alarm. So I don't know if this is just like my life catching up with me, the move catching up with me, my body's falling to pieces. I'm never going to be the same after this. So yeah, I feel like I lost like so much of the day today that I didn't really get anything done. So getting to the other apartment is gonna wait. But then, like when I finally got the coffee in me, like I got the caffeine working, I was feeling excited and like amped up. I was like, fuck it, I gotta get something done. I gotta get something done. And that thing had to be getting the booth done. You know? Because I have auditions coming in. You know, like I have to, like I said on the recording, I have to nurture the other half of my career. So I need to make sure I'm actually able to get my shit turned in. So that was top priority today, was getting it working. And the good news is everything works aside from my trackpad being fucked. But it connects to the computer, runs out of the booth, like mic working, backup channel working, monitor working, camera working, everything's working. I'm ready. My career can pick up where it left off. No more waits, no more delays. So I feel all right. You know, like you ever, like some days you just have to, I feel, you know, look, some days I feel like you just have to get something accomplished. You know what I mean? You got to get something accomplished. And that made the difference for me, was feeling like I could get to a point where like something definitive was done. On a percentage, how do you feel? I'm probably operating at like 36% of my full power, maybe 32% at the moment. And I don't mean on like the Frieza scale of like I've got like a secret 400% extra reserve hiding somewhere. I mean like, you know, my casual day-to-day, not manifested power. I'm running at like 36%, maybe 34% at the moment. But welcome everybody who is here. And yeah, thank you, Catalyst. Thank you, Rail. Sorry, I don't want to be a bully, but call me by my name and I'll say hello. Who all is here? I see a Cobalt. Welcome, Cobalt. Good to see you. I see Mazex, Catalyst. Welcome, Amelia. Welcome, Wolfen Stinger. welcome. And also, well, shit, like, thank you for the 5 months. I really appreciate you giving me your Prime. That means a lot to me. Just wandered in, welcome. Demos, welcome. Phantom, welcome. Death Score, welcome. Nibos, welcome. Lone Wolf Vampire, welcome. Go, welcome. Hey! What did I do to deserve that? What did I do to deserve that? What is that sound? Vizzy is best girl. I'm liking Vizzy. Welcome, Butters. Welcome, Inertia. Welcome, Mark Ray and Ryle. Welcome, JLC. Welcome, Zeri. Welcome, Ichigo Duzumaki. Welcome, Wolfenstinger. Welcome, Von Zeal. Welcome,
What are you
Benighted
auditioning for? Also, is it cool if I can keep calling you Melatonin?
No, it's not cool. Sorry about that. I appreciate you using Mel or Melisande. Some people come in and say Melly, and I'm not like a hard ass about it, but please do not call me names that are not mine. Knighted Cake, welcome. Edwin, welcome. So glad to be able to see you knock out Dispatch on a day. I'm working from home and I can have you on my third screen. Yeah, I'm hoping to get it done. I'm hoping we finish. We have 2 more. I wouldn't put it past the game to make the last couple.
Go 100, how about smelly lol?
No, but thank you for the bits. I wouldn't put it past them to make the last, 1 or 2 chapters extra long. But I'm hoping that we can do it. I know we're getting a later start, but I'm committed. I believe. Big Hat Logan, welcome. And again, Julio, welcome. Thank you for your understanding. I appreciate you. Who else is here? League Priest turned Dragon Apollo. Creeping Gamer. Gogo, you spent most of your day trying to figure out how you can get the silly cyan lightsaber crystal. I feel like we're playing the Old Republic now. Seems like people are liking it, though. I've heard nothing but good things about the new expansion so far. Within the first few days, we'll see how it holds up 3 weeks from now. But that's encouraging. I remember back when I used to play the Old Republic, that was it all the time. It was like, oh, I've got to get the yellow one, but we have to get this quest done. Or fuck, I need to farm up 100 tokens so I can get the purple one I want. Oh man, is there a white one anywhere? How do you get that? I'm trying to get the hilt with the spikes on it. And that was like what anyone that played a Jedi or a Sith character was doing, was figuring out how the fuck to get like their crystal and hilt of choice. Creeping Gamer, welcome. DAC, welcome. Manny's good to see you. Welcome. And Julio, thank you for giving me your Prime. That means a lot. Drain Souls, Duncan, welcome. What am I auditioning for? Sorry, I didn't actually answer the first half of your question. It's always under NDA when you're recording for a national agency, but I have 2 things I need. I think I have 4? 2, 3? I think I actually have 4 things due. 2 of them are on Friday, 2 are due Monday. And because I was in the middle of the move, a couple of things came in that I had to pass on. And like realistically, I might have been able to like jump in the trunk of my car, put a blanket over my head and record into my phone. I just didn't have the energy, dude. I just didn't have the power. I was too busy, too tired, too like in pain. So no guarantees, but now that the booth is up and running, I'm hoping that I can actually get back to getting everything in and getting them in on time, Zuffins, welcome. Descended, welcome. Hello. My only gripe is invasion sucking because you don't like the PvP. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, listen, I understand why they would do something like that because it is a dredgen-based activity in Gambit, PvEVP. But yeah, I getcha. Who do I consider best girl and boy? Oh, shit. So best girl for me was definitely Coop. But, that's just because I like Coop. But like between the two people that you can crush on, I'm really liking Invisigirl. The boys, originally it was Waterboy. Like Waterboy was like my son. Like I needed to protect him at all costs. As I've gotten to know Phenomenon, I really like him a lot. I probably would like Sonar if I'd kept Sonar, but I didn't keep Sonar, much to everyone's horror. But I blame the game for that one. That should not have happened. I do like Phenomenon a lot. Although I still find it weird that they did like the sleeper villain introduction and then he ends up just becoming like a loser. Like I kind of want to see the world in which he becomes like a serious threat. I would rather be a Mandalorian. Well, lucky you. Lucky you. You can be a Mandalorian, sort of. They introduced armors into the game. And they're like dead on. Someone made a case for why they assigned them to the wrong classes, but apparently Titans can now be Mando and Hunters can be Boba Fett. Which is interesting to me because, like, I know Mando got a jetpack at some point, but you associate Boba Fett with a jetpack more. And so I feel like I could see, and like because Titan Lift feels more like you're jetting, I kind of am surprised that they gave Boba Fett to Titans. But I do understand from like an aesthetic perspective, Mando's the most heavily armored Mandalorian to like ever Mandalorian, other than what's his name that the producer played. That fucking what's his name? You know the guy. The big guy. The big guy with the gun who was an asshole. You know, like Boba Fett traditionally has like a cobbled together, did the best he could, or it wore down over time. He's like missing half his plates. And so that kind of makes sense for a squishier class. I will say this though, I'm once again asking them to allow Universal Eververse ornaments to replace exotics. Like I can only, listen, I'm gonna be real, this is a Destiny rant, and I know not all of you play Destiny. I can only care so much about their stupid fucking Mandalorian themed sets if I'm immediately going to ruin it with an exotic. I play Hunter, and I know there are different flavors of Hunter, but the two exotics that I use the most are both chest plates. The one I use the most is a chest plate. And if I went Golden Gun, it's even worse. Because like when I think of Mando armor, the two things that stand out to me the most are the helmet and the little hexa shape on the chest. So one of those is getting fucked, which kind of ruins the whole thing for me. I really hope that someday they fucking get over it. I know you can like reskin exotics as other exotics, which is funny. Because like the technology's in there and they're like, well, it won't be visible in PvP. I'm like, so you could just do it. You could just let us use the Eververse ones. So the argument can't be confusion because skinning an exotic with a different exotic is even more confusing than having the exotic be invisible. I don't know, blah, blah, blah. Mel showed up in my Twitch recap. Which channel should I post it to? Yo, let's go, Her and Dragon. I love it. Thank you so much. By the way, thank you so much for being here over the last year. And I know a lot of you have been posting your Twitch stats with my stupid face on it, and that means a lot to me. That music only happened because you kissed Blonde Blazer. I don't know. It was still very sleeper. Like, it didn't feel like, oh, she has a boyfriend music. It felt like, oh, this guy's going to try to destroy the earth music. But that's fine. Like, it's fine. I love the story so much. It's such an amazing game. Such a great script. Such great casting, too, for the most part. Yeah, was it Vizsla? Paz Vizsla. Wasn't he played by what's his name, the producer? Not the producer. Is it the Not the producer. The producer? We watched a movie with him in it. What is his name? Why is my brain breaking? I could be totally wrong, though. Oh, am I wrong? Maybe I was wrong. No, I guess I was wrong. Wait. I thought it was John. Why did I think it was Jon Favreau? But it wasn't. Did Jon Favreau play a different Mandalorian? I swear he was playing one of them. Am I full of shit? Maybe I'm full of shit. What the fuck? He did the voice. Oh, he did do the voice. Okay, cool. Because I just read a thing saying it was a different actor and said that it was like a different actor also in Book of Boba Fett. So I was like, wait, am I just full of shit? Possibly? I'm having so much like second guessing myself. He voices the character Paz on the show. Okay, good. I'm glad. I knew I wasn't crazy. See, I knew I wasn't crazy. I got confused. Boba got all beefy in Mando season 2. Yeah. Even more case for Titans. Destiny broke my heart. It just got way too expensive to keep playing it. Really? You know, I've always gotten the yearly passes, and I'll get them from like, I'll get them from another website where I can save money, like if there's a website running a discount. So I usually end up paying for the whole year at once. But I'm trying to think, like, have they done this? I found out like super late that this was apparently an expansion and not a season. And I feel like we just had an expansion. So are they dropping expansions more frequently now? Like is it cumulatively adding up to more now faster? Rare Scotty, welcome. Also, Alan Catpan, welcome to my channel. How are you here? I'm glad you're here, I should say. I've never played Dishonored. Do you like it? How does it play? What kind of game is it? I feel like I've seen screenshots, but I don't recall like specifically, like, does it play like Assassin's Creed or what's the deal with it? The other thing with that exotic thing is that you can't use the look of other base exotics, only paid ornaments. That's even weirder, Gogo. That's even weirder. Because, like, what if you really like the standard design of an exotic, but you don't like the ornament that they did for it? Like, that's so fucking weird. Why would they do that? I can think of one super, super cynical reason, but I hate that. It makes me unhappy. Thanatos, welcome. The only reason I can think of is super cynical, and it's just that they want you spending money. Just money. But what's funny is, you'd be doing that anyway. So it's almost like a mask off moment for them to be like, only the paid ones. When tons of people would be using the paid ones, even if they could also do the unpaid ones. And by the way, I mean, I think you should be able to transmog anything as anything in Destiny, but If they came out and they said only Eververse, I'd be fine with it. You know? My reason for saying that is Destiny, I wouldn't prefer it, but I'd be fine with it because Destiny has been about choosing exotics and then coming up with armor pieces from other sets that match it and coming up with a look. The only reason the Eververse thing is such a problem is because they're selling you on an entire like prefab aesthetic. And it's not just like the arbitrary sets, like they're themed around something. It's like the Witcher's outfit or it's fucking Shepard Mass Effect. So it's meant to go together like even more than the set pieces from inside the game, you know? So it's so silly to be like, you know, I use Syntheseps as a Titan. I can dress up as Shepard, but I will never have an Omni tool is like the stupidest shit ever. Anyway. Is an immersive sim. An immersive sim. Does that mean it's first person? Is it a first person game, Edwin? I've not played Lego Batman. You know what I never got to play? I'm in Lego Fortnite. I never picked it up. Everyone was playing it and I was like, oh, my backlog's too long. I never ended up playing it and I'm in there somewhere. You can kill me a few different times in Lego Fortnite. I had it earmarked forever and then we just never got around to it. I know I'm just like using the Lego property as a conversation starter, but like, huh. I've heard of Prey the movie. I don't know Prey the game. Is that the one that plays kind of like, it's like a 1v4 where one of you plays the monster and 4 of you are like high-tech hunters? Or is that a different game? Who'd I play? I play like a Frosty Death Knight character. I think I play a pirate character. I forget the third one. I play like three of the enemies assorted around the game. The only one I remember for sure was like it was like a Death Knight lady. Oh my God, I'm getting so many questions about games I've played. The answer is usually going to be no. Something you'll learn if you hang out here long enough is that my backlog of games is horrendous and embarrassing. But there are a lot of games I want to play that I just haven't gotten around to yet. It rewards out of the box thinking. That's kind of cool. So you're saying, so wait a minute. So would, what's another example? Is Hitman, like is Hitman an example of that kind of game, Edwin? Where there's like a whole bunch of different ways you can do something. And like the game really gets immersive when you're like playing into that and getting creative with it. Praise a first-person game in space, like System Shock. You know, I never played System Shock, but I love BioShock, and I know that it's like a spiritual successor. System Shock always seems super cool. I think, didn't they do a remake of System Shock at some point? Were they doing a remake of System Shock? I feel like they were. Is it good? Do people like it? My backlog is so horrendous. Like, this game that we're playing tonight, Dispatch, is one of the first times in forever that I've just jumped right on the train to play something that's brand new that everyone is saying is good. Because up until now, like, I still haven't finished Baldur's Gate 3. We're still working on Silksong. Everyone's done with Silksong, apparently, except me. I'm so behind on games, dude. And on one hand, you could say, well, you know, if you keep interrupting, you're not going to get done. But on the other hand, I didn't get to do Wukong when everyone was playing that. Black Myth Wukong. I didn't get to play Lies of P when everyone was playing that, much less the prequel. I'm always working on something else. So this was the first time in ages that I was like, fuck it. Everyone's talking about this game. I'm going to play the fucking game right now. We're just dropping everything and we're playing Dispatch. Hey, Zero, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. I'm like, that's it. We're getting in there. We're getting in there. We're playing it. Fuck it. I don't care. I don't care. No, we don't need a drink tonight. Let's do, there we go. There we go. Thank you, Mazix. Night Rain is such a problem, dude. Night Rain is such a problem. I have a lot of... I enjoy playing it. I have so many problems with that game, though. I've been told that I would like the Dark Souls games better, and possibly even Elden Ring better. Although it's funny. I was talking to somebody last night who was telling me that to them, even Elden Ring is like a no-go for them, and they just love the Dark Souls games. Like, from their perspective, even Elden Ring is like, from like a pattern and learning standpoint, like not fun for them. I have no horse in this race because I haven't tried it yet. But the argument they made was that they felt like the Dark Souls games rewarded learning the mechanics better, because you could create a lot of different windows of opportunity to attack. And according to them, in Elden Ring, even if you're playing perfectly, sometimes it feels like you just have to like be perfect for minutes on end for a chance to get one swing in. And that the boss really doesn't let you like fight it ever. I'm curious if that resonates with you guys. That there's like a big difference in that. Oh, immediately aligning with that. Dark Souls rewards learning. Rewards? Dark Souls rewards learning. Elden Ring only rewards patience. No shade to your other friend, but I do not agree. The only boss like that is the last one in the DLC. Amelia says, Elden Ring bosses are more aggressive, but we also get more tools to deal with the aggressiveness. Okay. Because I could see how that could be frustrating. But I know that a big thing we've talked about in the past is how, with Elden Ring in particular, like the ability to start back up, like right in front of the fight, is huge in terms of the game, like not wasting your time. But it's more than just that, from what I can tell. It's not just about like, ooh, you start back up in the fight, you can try again. But you also have the option to be like, I don't think I'm getting this done. I'm going to try something else. Whereas in Night Rain, that is it. You have the one guy. And not only when you get there, if you're not fully ready, fuck you, you got to try it anyway. But if you lose, you're not starting off right back in front of the fight. They're going to waste the next half hour of your life by sending you all the way back down to the bottom of the mountain. Which is all shit we've talked about before. But yeah, a lot of reasons why Night Rain kind of irritates me. And you know what's frustrating? I like it. Like, I like it, but I don't like it. Like, when I see my friends playing it, I want to get in there with them. But like the way that I enjoy it, this sounds like such like, what do you call it? What's the thing when you, this sounds like such like Stockholm Syndrome behavior. But like the only way that I enjoy it is by convincing myself that it doesn't matter if we win. Like, winning is not the goal. You're just vibing on Discord. And then I enjoy it. The combat's fun. I like running around. The world feels cool. The world looks cool. Through the lens of winning is not a goal. It's when I'm really driven to get that win, like I'm trying to unlock something, or like I just want to have the satisfaction of feeling like I can get it done. That's when I'm angry. Because that's when you get to the point where I'm like, I don't want to do this again. Fuck no. We just did this. Don't make me waste. Because it starts to feel like wasting, you know, rather than just enjoying time with your friends. I'm like, don't make me waste the next 30 minutes of my life doing bullshit I've already proven I can do just to have another chance at the thing that killed me so fast. I didn't even learn anything. Like, I have nothing new to bring into the fight because I didn't learn a damn thing. That's when it gets frustrating. And so yeah, the workaround for that is to be like, winning is not a goal. We're not even thinking about winning. And obviously, if you watch my channel long enough, you know my mileage varies when it comes to my ability to do that successfully. I'm not always great at that, but I'm trying. And I've done it successfully a few times, but you know, it's hard. That's why I kind of fell out of love with Black Desert, because I was like, there's world bosses once in a while, but I'm like, there's nothing to fight here. This whole game, unless you're treating it like Stardew Valley and you're just like fishing and planting shit like I was, the only thing you fight is like trash mobs everywhere the entire game. There's nothing aspirational whatsoever. I have for years. I loved WoW. Can I tell you something? I'm worried, guys, because all the mods I used to use are apparently going out of business. And I really, really liked my interface in that game. And it shouldn't matter to me because I haven't played the game in years. Okay, no, I played for a couple of weeks last year. But outside of a couple of weeks last year, I haven't really played the game. So it shouldn't matter to me. But it's going to be painful if I go back. And like nothing works. It's all been decommissioned. My entire UI is just like in pieces on the floor, bleeding out. That's gonna really suck. And I don't know if that's gonna be great for retention. I'm sure people can get over it, but like that's gonna suck for retention. There are gonna be a lot of players that are like, no, I custom curated that shit. I loved my interface. No fucking way I'm going back to vanilla. Well, fine. Can I do this at least? Nope. Oh, can I do this at least? Nope. Can I do this at least? Nope. No, all the things you wanted to do are like taken out of the game. Can't do it. That's gonna suck, dude. It's gonna suck so much. Not that I'm like actively playing it or anything. I need a buddy. I need to find buddies to play it if I were to play it. Can I tell you something though? I was a great tank. Career tank in that game. Me refreshing my HUD in FF14 every year from scratch. You know what I always do whenever I go back? I end up spending like 2 days straight just updating mods and like going into Lua documents and like figuring out how to make it work exactly like it used to. Streetwise, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you, thank you. We're gonna be playing Final Fantasy XIV. This is your announcement right now, thanks to the subathon. Probably after the new year. And I know you guys have been really patient waiting for it because all this shit's been going on with my move. But I owe you guys a lot of stuff from the subathon still. And one of them is going to be playing through Final Fantasy XIV. It's going to be great. I don't love any of the tanks, but I'll try one of them. And we'll do our best. As a person who never liked the Souls game, I must say Elden Ring is different. I liked it so much I finished it 8 times. Fuck yes, hit the vibes. Okay, that's encouraging. That encourages me. That makes me feel good. Buzzard, healthy mindset. When I can pull it off, I fail a lot. 26 unit, welcome. Good to see you. Hello. My friends would absolutely love you if you somehow convinced me to play. Well, I will say this. Something I've learned, there is a little bit of a streamer magic when it comes to that. I know there's a very real chance, like whenever I play a game, there will be lots of people in chat saying, oh man, I gotta pick this game up again. Every time, doesn't matter what I pay, people are like, I gotta get in there. So, I fully expect, even if you watch a bunch of others already, I fully expect once I'm in Final Fantasy XIV, we're gonna see someone, like mark my words, someone will get in there and be like, man, I gotta get back in there. I gotta go. I got a character waiting for me. That's a fun mouth. You like that mouth? That's a fun tracking mouth. Look at that. What the fuck? What the fuck, guys? Man. That's why I returned to Silk Song. Yes. What's happening, moreover? It's good to see you. And John Belatra, welcome. I bought Peak and Risk of Rain expansions because I saw you playing and thought, oh man, this looks fun. And then I found I didn't really enjoy playing solo. Get you some friends. Do we ever use... Edwin, you and I share at least one Discord. Does anyone in there ever play games together? Or are they all way too diligent and responsible actors? Am I just the one failure that's playing video games all the time? I'll be honest, I may have to be careful tuning in during the Final Fantasy XIV streams. I got a good 1,500 hours in that game, and honestly, I don't have the time for that. I remember the moment I stopped looking at my slash played, because I started when World of Warcraft launched, and I know that there are probably people in here who are like, my parents played World of Warcraft, and they put the tiny little controller into my hands as a little bebe. And I was introduced to it by mom and dad, and that makes me feel fucking ancient. But I picked it up when it first came out. And I stopped keeping track of my my slash played when it switched over to days. And it said that I reached a year. And I realized that I was logged into the game at my desk, logged into the game for 1 year of my entire life, which is substantial as a vampire, but not that substantial in the grand scheme of playing World of Warcraft for a year of your entire life. That's wild. Like shit, dude. That's a lot. weirdly, and you know that doesn't, it's not like you're clocked in 24/7. So that's a lot of subscription fees as well. That got me into this mode where I was like, fuck these companies. This is where I'm gonna get super like Pepe Sylvia on you guys right now for a second. I was like, these companies are making products. And I realized this is gonna be like, honey, like join the club. Like this is fucking old news. I saw this. I knew this 10 years ago, or I saw this on Last Week Tonight fucking 10 years ago. There are companies out there whose entire gig is to get you to sacrifice as much of your life, your living life, your time on this planet as possible. Locked into the tube, playing their shit. Like vacuuming up your life. And that's fucking crazy. And listen, I know some people are going to be like, well, I sit around at night watching your dumbass. Maybe I should just tune out. Hey, do what's best for you. But you know what? Like, I know a lot of people will like work. They'll be at work listening to me, right? Or they'll be playing their own game during their downtime. They'll be working on something. They'll be like, they just finished dinner with their family, or they're like doing their homework, or like, there's ways to interact with it that isn't just like glued to the screen. And I've been there. I've done that, And if you're doing that right now, it's okay. It's all right, because we all need to dissociate sometimes. I've had a lot of moments in my life where I've been like, I just need something to plug into to get to a better place so I can feel better. And that's when I'm listening to VTubers as well. But like, I implore you to think about stuff you can be doing, working on. And if you can find some way to couple that with that this thing, whether it's listening to me, whether it's, playing Final Fantasy 14, whatever, or if you can find some way to monetize it, like if you can be multitasking or streaming like I am, or doing something that can take that time and help it pay dividends back to you. It's so fucking easy to say, I know, but like, take that leap, And I don't mean, listen, at the end of the day, like if it's like, this is my evening and I do a million things during the day too, like that's, like I've had moments, like I have been the person who had moments in my life where I was on all day, and that's literally all I had going for me. And there was a moment in my life where that's what I needed. But then there was also a moment in my life where I realized I had to claw out of that. Like I had to claw my way out of that and start building something, for myself. I had to do that for myself, Because like at the end of the day, I'm not on this planet to give the time I have to fucking corpo, Why am I ranting this monologue? Why is this a monologue? I don't know why I'm doing this monologue. I just got passionate all of a sudden because I was thinking about myself. And all the shit that like I sacrificed when I was in a dark place and it was all I was doing, And now I feel better because I'm able to do things constructive with it, And I feel really great that I'm able to do that, Or measure yourself. And by the way, like that goes beyond like just playing a game. Like that applies to how I approach a lot of games as well. Like if it comes to why does she have the sword out? Why do I have the sword out? Why do I have the sword out? Why do I have the sword out? Who knows? Like if it comes to stuff like playing a video game on a schedule, it's easier now that I'm streaming to be like, yeah, sure, I'll do this thing with you next Saturday. But when I was just playing, like I wasn't earning any money doing it. It wasn't like part of my creative career. And I know some people like Nilky and Rail can attest to this. I was very flaky when it came to making plans for like major activities like raids, World of Warcraft raids, Destiny raids, if it was more than like a day in advance. Because I'm like, I'm working on stuff. I've got a career I'm trying to build. I've got a life I'm trying to live. And I love the people in my community, you know, like in my guild, in my clan, whatever. But to me, it started to feel unhealthy to promise time in an extracurricular activity unless I knew it was like super something I needed in my life at that moment. You know, so like there was a lot of times where people would be like, hey, we're going to put together a whatever right on Saturday at 6 p.m. and it's Tuesday right now. Do you think you can go? I just got into the habit of being like, I can't guarantee it. If you have to fill a spot, I completely understand. If I'm around on that day and you still need me, I'll be there. But I can't pre-promise that. Life's too short. I got to just like, we'll see where I am on that day. And that started to feel a lot better to me. That felt like I was being like more respectful of my own time, you know? I love that everyone in chat is just like, why does she have a sword though? I don't understand what the sword is for. I feel like I'm being threatened. This isn't a monologue. This is like a hold up. A stick up. Beans is welcome. Alejandra, welcome, welcome. Sylvie, welcome. Hi, it's me at work at the moment doing editing. Hey, Sylvie. You're working and you're hanging out with me, and that means a lot to me. And I'm happy for both of us. We're both getting shit done in our lives, you know? That makes me happy. We're both getting shit done, and we're still able to spend time together here. Bacon, welcome. Ryu, welcome. Flame Dance, welcome. It's stab jokes. I need a toggle where I actually like point the sword forward and stab with it. Andy Cools, welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. Professional Hater, welcome. Zeno, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm kind of the opposite. If you want to hang out with me, you've got to let me know a week or two in advance. I respect it. I respect it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I think for me, games in particular, I'm a little bit more protective of than hanging out in person. If someone's like, hey, next Saturday, want to go to a concert? Or hey, next Saturday, do you want to go to that cafe? Do you want to come over and hang out? I am more likely to say yes than I am in a game. But also, here's where I'm coming from, okay? There was a moment in my life, Gold Elder Dragon was there for it. He's in chat sometimes. There was a moment in my life where every Saturday I would show up outside of fucking Molten Core in World of Warcraft. That was the big 40-man raid. Okay? And I was not first string at that moment in my career in that game. And so I would show up every day, every Saturday, and I would sit there at my desk in real life, watching my character sit there on a rock for 8+ hours of my life. And maybe I'd be reading a book. Maybe I'd be watching a video or something. Maybe I'd be DMing my friends. But I was sitting there on a fucking rock for 8+ hours not playing the game. And yippee, I was accruing points for stuff because people have like buy systems where you can like convert your attendance into a currency that you can use to purchase loot when it drops with priority. But then it got to the point where I had the most points of everybody in the entire raid. Everyone in the raid, and I was on the top of the list. And now I was still not getting brought in, so I couldn't spend it. I'm begging the raid leaders, please bring me, I just want this one sword or this one thing. And then it got to the point where I'm like, I don't feel like my time's being respected, and I should have learned this like months ago. So then it got to the point where I was like, and I realized like a raid leader's not gonna like this because they're gonna be like, why would I give something away to someone who's not even gonna like pay it back in? I got to the point where I was like, let me just come in and get this one thing and I will leave. I will disappear. You'll never have to see me again because clearly you don't want me around. I remember spending Sunday mornings doing Molten Core Pugs in vanilla with this group that always sent it. Played ranked for years and spent probably more than I make in a year now. And that wasn't always how it was either. I mean, like, I ended up a regular raider during the second expansion. By the time we hit Wrath of the Lich King, I was a career tank and I was raiding all the time. And by the time we got to Warlords of Draenor and Legion, I was mythic tanking raids. 25-man mythic tank. That's the highest level of aspirational content. So, like, I fucking earned my stripes in that game. But when I first started out, back then, I just got steamrolled. Like, my time was taken for granted. No one fucking gave a shit. And I gave it willingly because I don't know. I needed a sense of belonging. And I think I'm being serious. I think that has fed into that mindset. Where so now, and you've heard me talk about this with regard to games. Like now, if I ever get to a point where I feel like a game is having me clock in to play it, I fucking run. I run the other way. And that's why I haven't been in Destiny lately. That's why I haven't played other games lately. That's why I'm not super fast to log into even Monster Hunter, which I love, just because there's like a hat that you can earn. I'm like, no, that feels like work. I don't want to be there. Reflex. I got to get out of here. I got to go. And I think it started with that. I think that built up a reflex where I'm like, no, fucking never again. Never again. I'm not letting some fucking game dictate my time for me. I'm spending my time the way I want. I'm not clocking in to play a game for free. Or pay to play a game and feel like I'm fucking clocking in. That's also, by the way, Mad Mahide, welcome. Great to meet you. Found you just now. Love your model. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you being here. Welcome to my community. Welcome, new misfit. I'm glad you're here. No, seriously. Thank you. Welcome. I hope you have fun here. And that's also why I'm aggressively variety on this channel. I never want to get to a point where I feel like I'm locked into some directory. I have to play Apex. I have to play WoW. I have to play, or I'll lose my audience. And I know people who got started playing one game and they feel trapped now, and my heart goes out to them. I think they can do it. I think they can step away. You just have to be able to bear the brunt of that shift because people will walk away. And for my part, this is going to be a slower growth, you know? Right now I'm doing Mel numbers. Do I want to be doing Katie Cat numbers someday? Sure. Do I want to be doing Zen numbers or Iron Mouse numbers someday? God, that would be a fucking dream come true. And I know coming up variety, not during COVID, the odds are stacked against me. It's going to be a slower crawl. And I'd probably grow faster if I married myself to one directory. But you know what else would happen? Burnout. And then I'd stop streaming. So I'm doing what I need to do to make sure that this still is fun for me all the time. And I keep turning up every day. And I keep looking forward to it. Because you know what? I know we started late today. I look forward to this every single day. I spend my whole day thinking about this. I love hanging out with you guys. And I always want to love hanging out with you guys. I never want to feel like there's too much pressure. Like I don't want to do it, but I've got to be here. Like, no, I want to fucking be here. And I want to be here. Richter, welcome. And Angel of Death, welcome. Showing my fangs when I smile really makes your day. I'll give you a little smirk. Ready? Ha. Buddy of mine was stuck on TF2 content, and he just quit because he can't switch. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Like, they all can. But I get why they wouldn't want to. You know, like, if you've built yourself up completely on one directory, then yeah, there is a chance that you'll see, like, a substantial loss of viewers if you jump off of it for the first time. Because that game is tied to your brand. They're still there for you, obviously, but, like, they're also there for that game. And, you know, my goal, my dream is I want people who are here for me, regardless of what we're playing. that you're here to hang out with me. I'm here to hang out with you, and we're going to have a good time doing it. Kind of like if you see, like we've all seen like the sometimes ASMR streamers, and a lot of them are my friends. I know a lot of them. But like we've seen those sometimes ASMR streamers where like they're live playing a game and they've got like 30 people watching, and then they do an ASMR stream and like 700 people are watching. That, like, of course you're going to feel like you have to stay married to that. Like if I saw that kind of a shift because I played one game, like if I started playing a game tomorrow and I suddenly randomly 10x'd my viewership, of course I would feel married to that. I hope it's a more gradual curve and that it's a natural growth, because that kind of temptation sucks. And you probably are going to hate it eventually. Welcome, Gio. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we don't have that set up. I know some streamers do. I haven't gotten it set up. I heard do what you love for work and you won't work again. And more like watch what you love become the work that never ends. Yeah, the concept of do what you love for work and you'll never, do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life is complete bullshit. I think when people are passionate about what they're doing, they're probably working harder than anybody. To a point, like what I'm doing, everything, like, listen, I'm gonna be super real with you guys. Like, listen, I know literally everything I do is like a luxury job. Acting's a luxury job. Writing is a luxury job. Streaming is a luxury job. And that's not lost on me. I'm not working retail anymore. I used to do that. I'm not, laying pipes for like an oil line. Obviously. But when you care about something, you want it to meet your standard. There is a certain level to which, like, managers pending, you can kind of just go through the motions at a job. Obviously, there are certain jobs where like safety's on the line to the extent that that's like literally impossible. But like, when I was working at the Genius Bar, I could to a certain extent go through the motions, be emotionally unattached, get to the end of the day, clock out, go home, grab a pizza. And that was it. I was done thinking about it. When it's something you love, you're always thinking about it. Always thinking about it. There's something I'm wanting to do that I haven't. There's something I'm still working on, something I'm planning, something I want to do, but I don't know how to start. There's a million things that I'm like rewiring my computer. I'm fucking with overlays and things. I'm talking to potential partnerships and business things. When I'm not doing that, I'll take a day off and I'll feel guilty all day because I'm losing time. I'll see my friends streaming, knowing full well that I've pulled a 6-day work week and I've earned this day off. But because I see my friends and colleagues and people I look up to happen to be streaming on the day that I have chosen to take as a day off, I feel guilty, like I'm fucking it up that whole day. It's hard to rest. It's hard to feel like I can relax on my day off without a tremendous amount of like mindset work at the start of my day. And you're always doing shit. You're busy as fuck. It's still a luxury job, but you're busy as fuck. So that whole concept of never working a day in your life is insane and wrong. I think you might say that do what you love and you'll be working probably harder than ever, but it'll always be rewarding. It'll always be rewarding. Like the journey will be the reward versus the paycheck being the reward. Or the promotion being the reward. I don't have a good phrase for that. We can cook. Like we can workshop some phrases. But I think the more important thing is if you're doing what you love, then the journey can truly be the reward. Live, laugh, and love shit. Cloud, thank you so much for the tier 1. By the way, I really appreciate you giving a sub to me. Oh, fuck. That's such a really... I mean, listen, you don't have to, but that's such a kind thing to say. Thank you. That's really sweet. Hey, Sylvie, I don't know if you're still there. I feel like I'm inadvertently creating evergreen content right now. I didn't set out to, but I feel like we're making evergreen content right now. The thing to do with the day off is cheer on the streamer friends who take a different day off. I know I should. I need to stop in and say hello more often. I don't do that enough. We talked about that the other day. I need to start saying hi more often to people. Ah. Hang on 1 second, okay, Misfits? 1 sec, 1 sec, 1 sec, 1 sec, 1 sec. Work does not need to be conventionally fun in order to be fulfilling. Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, shit. I feel like when you really got into the Kool-Aid when I worked for Apple, like there was a lot of stuff like that. I mean, listen, I think that fixing computers can be fun. And I'm sure someone is good at the at the bar troubleshooting thing, but like the sessions when you're like working one-on-one in a consultation, even as an actor who is fine talking to people. Sorry, I've got like an eyelash in my eye. I didn't like the sessions. I would always rather be turning screws and opening and closing and repairing computers. The sessions themselves were frustrating.
I'm gonna head out. I hope you all have a chill night/day.
Oh shit, you too, Julio. Thank you so much. I hope I get to see you again. Hope there's no hard feelings about the name. You know, the session sucked, but there would still be moments where like you'd save somebody. You'd know. You know, you'd help them find, like you'd help them get their hard drive mounted and they're able to retrieve like the last photos they ever have of like a grandparent. They'd be in tears at the bar about how like you alone helped them save those precious things. That's not fun work, but it's absolutely rewarding work. So yeah, I'm definitely not like, don't misconstrue me. I'm not here to say that, you know, it's only rewarding if you have fun doing it. I was mostly just like assessing the phrase like never work a day in your life. And I'm like, I think it's more like if you love your work, then the journey will always be the reward. It's probably a better way of looking at it, but it'll still be work. Ace, I appreciate the talk. Legit some thoughts I've had before. I'm so happy to hear someone else articulate what I feel like I need to do a self. When I feel like it had that. I'm so happy to hear someone else articulate what I feel when I need to do a self check-in. Makes me feel less crazy. Bet, honestly, it can be really helpful and meaningful to feel like you're not alone in the world. You know, that's one of the reasons I try to keep it so grounded here. You know, like I'm just a person. And I've seen a lot of people talking about like that fake it till you make it approach, like that, you know, like I would be a much more successful streamer if like, you know, like you don't want to talk about your flaws. Like you're supposed to be someone aspirational that people look up to. I'm like, I don't want to be like prancing around going like, I'm a God gamer. I'm perfect. I've always got perfect advice for everybody all the time. Like I'm figuring it out too. You know, I may have a platform here, but like, I'm just a person figuring shit out one day at a time. I've changed careers multiple times now. I frequently feel like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But, you know, if I learn something, I try to share it with you guys because hive mind effect, you know? The rising tide lifts all boats. We're all figuring this out together. Imagine not having backups. You'd think, I think that was my eye that just made a squishing sound. That's so attractive. You'd think after working a decade for a computer company, I would back things up more often. I don't. I should. You know. Thanks for the reminder. Thank you for the reminder. Acclimator719, thank you so much for being here. Welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. I hope you have fun. First time viewer. Ugh, I like your very grounded words. That's really sweet of you to say. I'm trying. I'm doing my best. Blitzkrieg, welcome. Enjoy your lurk. I have the problem where I'll always work when there's work to done. Where I will always work when there's work to do, regardless of whether it's my day off or not. Yeah, that is something to get a handle on. I mean, there's always going to be more to do. And I think that's one of the secrets, like that's one of the things that can come up when you're when you are working for yourself, creating your own thing. That's going to come up a lot more often because there's always something to do. There is always something you can be doing to get better or to improve things. And so you do have to force yourself to take time away. I don't know, maybe there's a point at which you don't, but like I guarantee if you ask everyone, you know, for the most part, you know, I guarantee if you ask Zen, if you ask Iron Mouse, if you ask Project Melody, if you ask fucking, you know, I Show Speed, Nice Wig, Connor, I'm pulling names out of my ass right now, but you know, like anyone who's operating at that level, they're going to probably say the same. Some to bigger degrees than others, but to some extent, they're always going to be like, no, there's always something to do. Maybe if they have a big enough team, it'll become something like my manager always tells me that there's stuff that we need to do. But like, there's always something that needs to do. There's always something that needs doing if you care about what you're doing. Because you want it to be the best it can be. You want to be the best you can be. You know, you want that mastery. You want to be the top of your game. Patrick, welcome. I'll always love the responses of what's the secret to being a good streamer, and the answer is just the answer is just hit go live. No, I don't know. Honestly, that answer is gonna vary from person to person. Depends on what you're looking to accomplish. You know, for me, it's being present, right? Not going through the motions, not being like eyes glazed out, just like playing a video game. It's being present. It's engaging with you guys. And stuff that I'm working on is my ability to keep a running dialogue going. Because sometimes, honestly, sometimes I'm out of stuff to say. I admire people who do just chatting at the end of their stream too. Yura's very good at that. Others are really good at that too. I know Yura's amazing at that. And I know that I've seen others where like they start with chatting, they end with chatting. And I'm the exact opposite. Like, is that something I want to work on? I don't know. I haven't made up my mind yet, but I'm very much somebody who, like, when I'm done playing a game, that's why I front load all of my chatting. Because when I'm done playing the game, I'm done. I've got like nothing else to say. You'll also notice, by the way, whenever I'm ending stream, like I talk in circles forever. Like, I don't know what the fuck to say. I'm ready to get out of here. So that's what I'm working on. I'm working on finding better and better ways to end my stream so I come off as someone who has any idea of what she's doing. Still have not worked much in my life. Stuck in university. Learned a couple of things. There's time. There's time. Thank you, Saucy. Go live and be yourself. The audience will find you. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Well, and you know, I think on some level, like bare minimum, and you don't need to do this on day one. You can do this on day 300 for all I care. But like at a certain point, you do have to think about why you want to do this. Like, and what about it is exciting to you? More importantly, what about it is exciting to you? Because anyone can say, like, I want to do it because I want to pay my rent. But sometimes, you know, Sometimes I will hear people talk about wanting to voice act, but they'll be like, but I hate my voice. What do I do? Or they'll be like, I want to be a streamer, but I suck at it. And that's a self-assessment, obviously. Like, you don't know that. You might be fine. You might just be self-conscious. But they'll be like, but I suck at it. And I feel like I never have anything to say. And that's not a reason to not do it. But like at a certain point, you do have to stop and say like, okay, taking you at your word, you suck at it. You don't know what to say. You feel like you're always just silent the whole time. You feel like you don't have presence. Okay. Why do you want to do it? What makes it interesting to you? Do you love like I forget if it was Stanislavski or Chekhov, but they said vis-a-vis acting. I'm gonna get so fucking nerdy on you guys right now. I believe he said something along the lines of, it was either Stanislavski or Chekhov. These are big theater people from back in the day. Love the art in yourself, not yourself in the art. Love the art in yourself, not yourself in the art. Which is kind of a way of saying, like, as an actor, like, we act because we've got this fire inside of us that needs to get out. We have a story we have to tell. It's like we're possessed. It's so fulfilling to us spiritually, emotionally, and we just have to do it. It's all we know how to do. It's all we want to do. It's the only thing that fulfills us. Or love yourself in the art, which is like, I don't know, I kind of want to be famous. I really like that thing. I want to be in the thing. I like the thing. I want to be in the thing. It would be cool to be in the thing because then I could say I'm in the thing. And that would be like some sort of like validation for me. And then it's like, okay, so are you doing it for the right reasons then? And so when it comes to streaming, I would say, well, what is it that is exciting to you? And some of them might be like, well, I watch Iron Mouse and she looks like she's having so much fun. And it's so cool to have like a community there that wants to talk to you and spend time with you. And you're like, great. That's it. Then that means that it inspires you and you can start to figure out how to do it in a way that is enjoyable to you. Cause you're like, well, I've tried it, but I feel like it's just not fun. I just feel alone. And then it's like, okay, we've got some stuff we need to work through, like how can you do it in such a way that it's fun? Or if you don't have anyone watching you, that's the unfortunate truth of a lot of people starting. Can we get you to a place where it doesn't matter if anyone's watching you? You're working on some skills. Maybe you're practicing talking out loud and just talking to yourself. That was the first piece of advice I ever got from someone. They're like, if no one's watching, just talk about everything you're doing. You'll just be like, okay, what's over here? Okay, I'm going to open up this box. What's in here? Oh, it looks like a sword and a shield. That's kind of cool. I'm going to go ahead and equip that shield. And that just gets you into the habit of talking. So that you'll have stuff to say when someone shows up. So it's not one of those weird, like, like you're just sitting there the whole time and you're like, and then you'll see like, boop, someone shows up and you're like, hi, hello, hi, welcome. Like you want to have a show going already because they'll be like, oh, there's something going on here. I'm going to stick around. It's like you walk into that perpetually empty restaurant and they're a little too excited to see you when you walk in the door. And all of that is stuff you can work on. Like there's stuff you can do to get to a place where it's more fulfilling. If you, on the other hand, you're like, I enjoy it, but like, I feel like I'm no good at it. It's like, well, why do you feel like you're no good at it? Well, I never have anything to say. Well, here's an exercise you can do to get yourself talking. I feel like I don't look good on camera. Okay, how do we fix that? Do you need lighting? Do you need a better camera? Maybe you turn the camera off. Fuck the camera. Because it's just distracting you for the time being. Try being a VTuber. Grab a PNG. Grab VitoTube or hop into 3D and use that other program everyone uses to make 3D models. Or just don't even use something, or if they're like, well, I feel like I don't have presence, like I'm not exciting. Then I'm like, well, is it fun for you? Is it inspiring to you? Okay, you have someone that you want to, why do you want to be like that other streamer? Is it because there's a sense of community? Can you find that somewhere else? Or is it this specifically? And if it's this specifically, that's going to be a longer road, but you can get there, you know? On the other hand, if you're like, well, you know, I need a job. I want to be famous. Well, so and so is really cool and I want to be cool too. You know, like there's a lot of shallow reasons too, where it's like, well, maybe this is not the thing you should be doing then. It kind of feels like the activity itself isn't fun for you, but it's the outcome that's fun. And that's really the most important thing, is the activity has to be fulfilling. You know, you can't go into streaming, for instance, like, well, it'll finally be fun when I'm the size of Iron Mouse. Like, what? That's not a goal. That's not a goal you can realistically set for you. That's not a goal I can realistically set for myself. And same with acting. You know, if you're like, I don't know, I hate the way I sound. It's like, well, then why do you want to be a voice actor? Because you want to tell stories. Okay, well then let's work on getting you comfortable with your voice. Let's record, let's play back. Everyone thinks they sound weird the first time. Let's get you desensitized so you can start to be critical of the performance and you can get over it and maybe even start to enjoy your voice. You know, or if you're like, you know, well, I did theater a lot and I think that voice sounds cool. Cartoons are cool. It's like, okay, well, you've got foundation as an actor. Let's get you used to doing it with your voice and get you comfortable. On the other hand, if you're like, well, I don't know, like movie stars make a lot of money and I don't know, so-and-so's got a lot of Twitter followers and so, you know, I'd like to be like, I'd be cool to get like a Genshin playable because I just want Twitter followers. It's like, but do you like acting? Do you like telling stories? Do you like the actual process? No, it's stressful. No, well, don't do something you hate just because there's an outcome that gives you serotonin or dopamine, or I forget the difference sometimes, I'm being honest. Find something else you can do that you fucking fiend for that can get you that same hit at the end of it. You got to enjoy the ride. That's why I always, and I mean, listen, some of them, you know, they end up retiring like in their mid to late 30s and they've got millions of dollars and they're set. So maybe they know something I don't, but I know that there was a whole trend for a while where like, you know, doctors or lawyers, they just give up their whole prime. They graduate and they're like, I'm working 22 hours a week. 80. I'm working like 80 hours a week. My numbers were fucked up. I'm working like 80 hours a week, hating life, but I'm putting money in the bank and I'm only going to do this for the next 10 years of my life. And then I'll be able to relax and be taken care of for the rest of my life. Maybe teach a class once in a while or give a speech, but like I'll be set. I mean, I guess I couldn't do that. If you can do that, more power to you. But as far as I'm concerned, you got to have some kind of passion for what you're doing. You're only here one time around, as far as we know. You got to enjoy the ride, bro. But maybe I'm out of my mind, you know? Because I'm living paycheck to paycheck. I'm always stretched thin financially. And honestly, the times that I've been more comfortable, I probably have you guys to thank for that. But I love what I do more than anything else in the world. Why would I want to be, all right, sorry, let me catch up real quick. Letting a silly intrusive thought out, like in Resident Evil 8 and Lady D threatens to hunt you down and says, and I'll be waiting for you. I don't know what that has to do with anything, Ten Shale. But you know what? If that's you, be you. You know? I get what you're saying. If it shows a silly personality and it's you and it's authentic, fucking say it. I say sus shit all the time because it makes me giggle inside. And you know what? I usually know what I'm saying. I'll make it seem like an accident, but I usually know what I'm saying because it's funny to me. Snugglepuff, have a great time at work. I know you're probably gone already, but have a great time at work. That's why it was when I got started streaming. I would be listening to music without having it connected to the stream, and it's silence the whole time. And I get lost so easy before. Yeah. I mean, I maybe there's something to be said for just hitting the go live button and doing whatever, but like, you know, long term. If it's a hobby, it's a hobby. It's totally fine for it to be a hobby. And I know some
Well,
people that
look
have
at you.
no
You suck.
aspirations of making it a career. They just like, like I think I've heard from some people who they started streaming because it was just a way to chronicle. Like they were just recording their tabletop game or something. And like if it's just a hobby, that's totally fine too. If you're thinking like from a career standpoint, then there is some benefit to thinking long term about like what about this? Like why are you here? What are you looking to do? Why are you here? What inspires you about this? Honestly, for me, when I started, yeah, some of you were here for this. When I started, it was December of like late November, December of 2022. I didn't know I was gonna like it. I romanticized streaming for a long time, for a couple of years. And I went through a phase where I was streaming like every third Thursday for a few hours. And then I would get like anxiety and not stream again for like 4 weeks. And that was back when I felt like I had to have a camera on. So I hated it. But the idea of it was still interesting to me. And so in December, I decided to take the leap. I had enough encouragement from streamers I met from Apex and their audiences encouraging me. I figured I'd take the leap. I streamed like crazy. I streamed like 8 hours a day every single day, December of 2022. I did not go in looking to make it a career originally. I said, all right, I'm going to do this whole month. This is exposure therapy. By the end of December, if I hate it, I'm stopping. If I like it, I'll keep going. But I didn't know I was going to. And if it ended up just stressing me out, I would have stopped. It's a great skill because streaming does have this odd bell curve where the talking to yourself thing, there's no one to talk to, so you have to entertain yourself. And on the other end, at a certain CCV, chat becomes really difficult to read. So you need that self-narrating yapping skill. I've noticed that. I've seen some big streamers where like you kind of can't give the same level of individualized attention anymore. Like imagine if I were like, if I were like Mousie's level, getting backlogged, going down could be fucking insane. And I've seen some streamers where like at a certain point, if chat's flying quick enough, you kind of are talking to a vibe, right? Like you're no longer talking to individuals, you're talking to a vibe and you're getting a sense of the overall vibe. By the way, I hope that never happens or doesn't happen for a long time because I like talking to you guys. I like that I recognize your names. I think that's one of the best parts of it. I think I'd be overwhelmed and stressed the fuck out all the time if I could no longer like read individual messages. That sounds completely unmanageable. I think it was Dr. K who said something along the lines of having that I'll be happy when mentality will never make you happy. It definitely made me think and reconsider things when I find myself in that position. And you know what? I get into that mindset. Like I get dark, I get envious, and I'm fucking miserable. And I'm always better off when I find my perspective again and I get back to just doing it for the love, you know? Personally, I love voice acting because it's another form of acting. And because of the community it helps foster and create. Like I met all of you guys. Acting is a passion. That's a great reason. That's an awesome reason. I always loved animation. Like that medium was amazing to me. And as silly as it is to say this, there was a moment in my life where I didn't really think about cartoons as something that like people did as an actor. I don't know where cartoons came from. I just didn't think about it. And it was magic to me to find out that voice acting was a thing because I'm like, well, that's my favorite thing. I want to be on Pokemon so much more than I want to be on all Days of Our Lives, whatever, soap opera or CSI.
It is like me, a runner.
I'm like, no, this is
in
great.
School and I still enjoy doing
I didn't know my favorite thing could be
Streaming
acting
is something
too.
I am just entering and trying to find my identity as a streamer.
Ooh, I missed half of that, but I'm going to get to it. I'll be honest, from being active these past 4 to 5 months, listening to Twitch and streamers at least, not sure on the voice acting scene, a lot of people get into it without having a solid standing on who they are in general. Just a non-professional opinion. Meaning like, I wonder, like, are they looking to find themselves along the way versus being like, I know who I am and I want to perform here. I always think of this as dinner theater, although admittedly, like I'm usually the one eating, not you guys. Some of you might be. I have a thought on that too, and it's kind of dystopian. So I'm not going to get too deep into the weeds on it, but there's I think there's been a study where like more and more people are looking at content creation as like aspirational goals. And it didn't used to be that. Like when I was in school, like you open up like the kindergarten, the kindergarten fucking the kindergarten yearbook. And sorry, language escapes me. And you'd go down the list and like, what do you want to do when you grow up? And under everyone's names, it would be like firefighter, police officer, astronaut, doctor, and only one motherfucker wrote Hulk Hogan. Okay, bro. The president. And now I'm sure a lot of people are saying content creator because, it's like the most available celebrity. And something about streaming, especially like celebrities now in general are a lot more accessible, whether it's things like Cameo or things like Streamily signings or things like streaming. And so it does feel like you have a lot more access. And so it feels more present. It feels more available. It feels more accessible. I think voice acting did that for a while because there were some really high profile voice actors that came from the indie scene and used to do fan dubs, like there are some huge voice actors who started doing fan dubs and have been vocal about it. And so that creates a lot of this mentality of like, I want to do it too, even if they don't know where to start, even if they've never acted before in their lives. But it feels attainable in a way that like you never see anybody look at like Tom Cruise doing stunts in a AAA Hollywood movie and turn around and be like, I want to do that. Where are the auditions? No one says that. But tons of people come out of the woodwork with like no acting experience or no streaming experience whatsoever. And they're like, I want to do it. Where do I start? Like where do I apply? It's interesting. I think it's because the pipeline feels more real. Like you see people's journeys now a lot more. Whereas like, a lot of celebrities just kind of came out of the mist. So it feels more attainable and it probably is more attainable. But it definitely gets more people dreaming earlier, It feels more like something you could start doing right now, somehow, if you could just figure out where the first space on the board is. Also, by the way, Mammoth, welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're here. Greetings. The Mammoth cannot stay long, but has come to deliver you a message. Never forget that you matter in this life. And to your community who support you in these hard times. Don't give up on your dreams and goals. You can do this. If you heard this before, then you need to hear it again just so you won't forget it. That's really sweet. I worry that Mammoth might be gone now, but I really appreciate it. That was a very kind thing to share. Thank you. Max, welcome. I am adjusting my posture for you right now. Rafe, I promise. Zen's chat is a good example of speed, is it? Yeah, I guess you're probably right. It's like me, a runner. It was a passion for me in school and I still enjoy it. Streaming is something I'm just entering and trying to find my identity as a streamer. I wonder if there's a way you can cross those worlds. Before long, you're going to be telling running stories. Like even if it's a completely different thing, like because that's your life. That's your experience. You're going to be telling running stories. Just like I tell acting stories, just like I tell stories about college shit that went down. And by the way, you guys probably know this because I put together a booth today and I don't really keep it a secret. I'm still a voice actor. I'm still auditioning all the time. I wish I worked more. I don't know why I don't. I'm trying hard, taking swings every day, and I never give up. This is kind of my bigger career at this point in terms of like how often I do the thing I love. But I'm still doing both. You can do both. Edwin says, I'm honestly seized by a lot of envy when I see our friends and peers do things that they do. But I try to keep on keeping on and celebrate my own victories. Yeah, comparison is the thief of joy, and you know what? Me too. I think I probably Was it actually Hulk Hogan that wrote it? Can you imagine like a little baby child, let's just call them like Ken Armstrong, being like, what do you want to be when you grow up? President, police officer, doctor. Ken Armstrong says Ken Armstrong wants to be Ken Armstrong when Ken Armstrong grows up. I fucking love that. I don't remember what I put. I might have put fireman or something. Yeah, Edwin, comparison is the thief of joy. I get that too a lot, especially with acting. And I think the problem for me as an actor is I feel like I always get phenomenal feedback. My agents give it to me. When I take classes, I get phenomenal feedback. I rarely ever am given feedback that gives me an idea that like there's something for me to work on. And that sucks. I'm the kind of person, like, I'd rather you kick my ass and tell me all the ways I suck so that I like get angry and start working on it. But when I take classes, I'm usually told that everything I'm doing is stellar. And that's frustrating if it doesn't bear out in the amount of opportunities you're finding. That sucks. And that's when I get in my head about like, is it because I, fall under the rainbow umbrella? Is it because I'm queer? Is it prejudice? Or is it just Hollywood? Because let's be real, Hollywood fucking sucks. It's hard. Show business is such a pretentious thing to say. Show business has never been easy. And you know what? Streaming is a kind of show business. This is show business too. Show business, So like, it could just be the industry fucking sucking. And the fact that voiceover especially is a small enough community, it can be easy to look around and feel like everyone you see is getting win after win after win after win after win after win, and you're just sitting on the sidelines wondering what you're doing wrong. And there's nothing worse than feeling like, because no one deserves anything. You never deserve something. No one owes you anything. But it can suck to feel like, I don't know how to fix this. When I'm getting great feedback from all the right people that matter most, all I can do is keep swinging. And I don't know what to do otherwise. There's nothing else I can do to fix this. And so my version of this, the way I handle it, and I don't know if this is healthy. Edwin, you tell me. I don't know if this is healthy. Okay? But the way I handle it, no, that's not the way I handle it. Hang on. The way I handle it, no, wait, no, that's not the way I handle it either. That's not the way I handle it. The way I handle it is I don't talk about it. It's like my manager at Apple used to say, control your controllables. And I don't know if this is a good, healthy way of approaching it or not, but I don't talk about it. I focus on what I can control, which is this. You guys, streaming. I do this. And this I'm excited about. And I've always got stuff to talk about. I will always talk to people about like new outfit that I'm working on, plans that I have for the future, how stream is going, people that I've been talking to, collabs I've got plans. I'm in complete control. It feels fucking awesome. I try to avoid acting conversations. A lot. If people ask me about process, like if they ask me about how the industry works, how auditions work, how sessions work, if they ask things about technical, if they ask me about a role I've played and I have a story I can tell, I'm always happy to talk about it. But you guys have probably noticed that if too many people ask me like what I've got in the pipeline, you gonna announce any roles soon? Or if too many people come in and they're like, oh, I met so-and-so at a convention. And I'm telling this to the person who never gets to go to conventions. Never gets invited. Yet. Hopefully we'll change that, especially as a VTuber. Some of you have clocked that certain topics bring me down. I try to avoid them and focus on what I can control. That doesn't mean I stop auditioning. That doesn't mean I stop trying. I'm always taking swings, and honestly, I think I'm doing good fucking work. I just don't talk about it a lot, because I know that I have a tendency to skew negative, And so it's easier for me to avoid those conversations and focus on what inspires me and keeps me positive. And if at some point something connects, and I'll have something really cool to talk about with you guys. In the meantime, I just don't talk about it. It's less important to me. Hope that doesn't sound like I'm running from my problems. But Wraith, welcome. Welcome. And Svi, welcome. It's good to see you. Valastus, it's good to see you as well. I'm mind controlling you. I don't know. Am I? Would I try Comic-Con? If they invited me, I would say yes. I do not have the spoons to hustle them myself. Maybe I need to find another convention agent. Or maybe it's something to get on with my manager once we actually start working, like more closely together. But absolutely. If invited, I would say yes. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Isn't it expensive just to get a spot? I think it depends on what you're doing. I think with a lot of conventions, like if you're buying up a table at the Artist Alley or somewhere, you're paying for it, so that's going to cost you money. But oftentimes, like the right way to do it is you're getting invited, and then usually they'll either pay you an appearance fee or there'll be a minimum. You'll be selling autographs, and I know that kind of makes the whole industry feel like it's a tipping service, but like, you'll be selling signed prints and stuff like that. So you're usually making money. Like conventions can be very lucrative if you're there, like with merch of any kind. But I do know some people, by the way, that brute force their way in. They get a table in the dealer's hall or the artist's alley, and they're like, fuck you, I don't need an invite, I can pay to be here, because they're counting on either like breaking even, or maybe they'll make a profit. Sorry, I did that the wrong way around. They're counting on making a profit, or maybe at least they'll break even in a way that they get an invite next time because they can prove that they're profitable. But they also might just lose the money. I hope most people don't do that, and it's hard to do that anyway. You kind of have to have enough draw right off the bat, because like there are limited tables and there are tons of people out there like not getting accepted. So I'm not saying that like it's a strategy, but I've known one or two people who have had a big enough platform, but they weren't invited, that they were kind of able to just like buy their way in. I don't know. It's dumb. It is what it is, though. I remember way back when I used to write. I was trying to get a webcomic started with a high school friend, and there was this convention out on Long Island that we used to go to, and we did actually buy a table one year. We bought a table, and it was like they put tables wherever the fuck they could, and so they gave us like a plastic table, those little plastic tables with the fold out metal legs, like in the corner. No traffic came by there. We had nothing to sell. We were just there to hand out business cards. We barely handed out business cards. No one came by. We were, on the bright side, on the upside, we were right across from like a prolific furry hentai artist. That's cool. I don't remember which one. But we didn't do much business that day. That was a waste of money for us. It's a great company to be keeping. Hey, we have a wholesome high school comic. That guy's drawing wolf dicks. But if you're into high school comedy, you can take our business card and check us out online. For the love of God, do not go to New York Comic Con. Seriously, any other Comic Con is better than New York's. I will tell you this. I'm a New Yorker. I'm in Los Angeles right now, but I'm a New Yorker. So I would go to New York Comic Con just to get back to New York. I've got a ton of places I want to eat. I got friends I want to see. I would take it just to go back to my city. I've been gone from my city for a long time, and I need to get back so that I can eat at all of my favorite restaurants. Was that an okay impression? Was that a terrible impression, or was that an okay impression? Like out of 10, what would you call that? Was that decent? Nice. 8. Hell yeah. It's really funny how close New York is to me. And I've never been. You should go. If I ever go to NY and they say bring someone, I'd bring Mel with me. What the fuck? Oh, I'm gonna take you. All right. I've got a ramen place, my shitty little side street ramen place. We're going there. We're going to my favorite beer garden if it's still there. We're going to L&B Spumoni Gardens out in Brooklyn to get the best piece of pizza. Oh my gosh. What else? And then we're probably going to swing by the Apple store I used to work at so I can say hi to some colleagues. I still have a couple of friends that still work. Some of them are at Grand Central, some of them are at Fifth Avenue, and I think one of them is at the Upper East Side. I will not dox them. We gotta play, all right? We have been chatting for quite some time, and we've got to play Dispatch, or we're gonna lose our night. We've been going for like a little under 2 hours. That's wild. There's a lot to talk about tonight. Don't forget to visit Elizabeth Square to go to arcades and getting a hole-in-the-wall dumplings for like $3. I will eat $3 dumplings. Fuck yes. $3 dumplings sounds great. That's not the place that Brennan Lee Mulligan went, was it? I know he has a story about cheap dumplings. I just noticed you voiced in the Monkey King show. I wish that show got more exposure. It's so good. Me too. I loved that show so much. I am not kidding you guys when I say, and Sayu would say the same thing because Sayu is in it with me. We play opposite each other, or we're on the same team. I would say he probably plays opposite Jack DeCenter more than me, but we're on the same team. That is one of the best animated shows I have ever seen. Monkey Kid, Lego Monkey Kid is crazy good and did not get enough attention. Deserves it. And yeah, I play the Golden Peng. It's very much Mel doing Mel's version of I don't know. I felt like my Peng characterization kind of fell somewhere between Frieza meets like Mark Hamill's Joker meets Melazand. You have your, I'm going to do some very bad impressions right now, but like you have your like Frieza of like, oh, to think, Vegeta, you are on the very cusp of having your wish granted. How tragic. And then you've got like your Mark Hamill Joker, which is that like, you know, what's it going to be, Batty? You know, and then you mix them together and shove me into the middle of it like a Mel sandwich made out of those parts. And you get, if it isn't the great monk Tan San Sang, you cannot imagine how I've longed for this moment. And that was the voice that I did on Monkey Kid. Yeah, I voiced a crunchy dude on Monkey Kid. Because I can crunch. I got a crunchy voice. Ugh, can't wait to say goodbye to this dirt pile. Yellow Tusk, how are we traveling, darling? I love that character so much, dude. That's such a great show. It's such a cool show. And my team is fucking awesome. I'm best buddies with Sayu's playing. Okay, well it was Sayu took over the role of the other monkey. Oh God, it's been too long. Fuck, what are their names? Azure Lion is played by Chris Sabat. Oh fuck, what is Sayu's character's name? It's Macaque. Macaque. You always were the most cowardly of the bunch, Macaque. Slinking around in the shadows like a rodent. Yeah, the six-eared macaque fighting side by side with his own replacement. Yeah. Yeah, it's a great team. Johnny Young Bosch is in it. Stephanie Shea is in it. Jack DeSena's in it. Sayu and Azure and Chris Sabat and Sean Schemmel and then this asshole. I'm somewhere in. Can I tell you? I felt like a baby in the room with Titans. The first time I got onto that recording, it was during COVID. I got on a Zoom call with Sean Schemmel, Johnny Bosch, Jack DeSena, Chris Sabat, Michael Sinterniklaas, Stephanie Shea. I'm like, what am I doing here? Why am I here? It was such a fun show to work on, and they were so chill and so supportive. Like, seriously, I felt like I belonged there. Like, I felt like I was meant to be there. I was terrified the first time I hopped on a call to record as a group. Because most anime records, like, you're alone. And that show, even though it was, like, during COVID and we were on a call, we were all acting opposite each other. So I was, like, literally voicing my lines opposite Sabat, which is wild. It felt good, and I think it came out great. That's one of the characters I'm the most proud of, so thank you for bringing that up. I know it sent me on a whole tangent, but thank you for bringing that up. I love that character. I do. Ooh. A lot of characters just sound like me, but some of them don't. And Monkey Kid is one of them. Peng is one of them. Sadly, no good merch. There was they did like a Monkey Kid Lego series, but they introduced Yellow Tusk, Azure Lion, and Peng before it was done being animated. So you can get a Lego set that is like, Sokka, Jack DeSena is Monkey Kid, and Sun Wukong is played by Sean Schemmel. Which, by the way, Son Goku is obviously like an analog to Sun Wukong, and Sean Schemmel's playing Sun Wukong in Monkey Kid, so like he's just playing Goku. Like if you miss Sean Schemmel as Goku, you can hear him play Goku as Sun Wukong in Monkey Kid. You know, it's the same picture. Yeah. So technically, like, there's no dub in that show. It's in Chinese and it's in English, but it's actually produced at the exact same time. So there's no, like, it gets misconstrued sometimes, like people in chat, I think because like there's the misconception that like everything always goes to English second, especially if it has like an Eastern animation style or theme. But there's no dub of that show. It's actually done simultaneously in Chinese and in English. So the Lego set is technically of me. Like, it's not made for someone else or some older version. Like, it's Lego Monkey Kid. So that Peng is me. It's technically merch, but because they released it before it was done being animated, like, it looks so different. It's not the same character. So I haven't bought it because I'm like, it's only merch on a technicality. Like, that's not the character I played. It's supposed to be. I can see the inspiration. All right. I want to play Dispatch. We've got a lot to cover. We want to do 2 chapters. So I could talk to you guys forever tonight, apparently, and I am super into this. Like, I really enjoyed this, like, Zatsu segment tonight. I'm going to take 3 minutes, possibly 4. I am going to do a 3-minute ad. I'm going to hit the restroom. I'm going to refill my water. I will see you back here in a couple minutes. I'm going to crank the music, and I will see you in Dispatch in just a sec, okay? Good. All right. Hello. I got myself a clementine. Thanks for waiting. I appreciate you guys. Oh my God, Cav, the disrespect! What? How could you? What the fuck? Talk about my shit like that. Jackpot Spectre Night Attic, welcome. Okay, whatever. You deserve my music anyway. Let's load it up. Not crossed. Where's my controller? Let's get my controller working second. Come on. Nice. All right, here we are. Ooh. So when we last left off, shit got so fucking real. We're gonna start talking about it in about 10 seconds. So if you are like viciously avoiding spoilers and don't want to hang out with me tonight, it's all right. I understand. You got 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, dispatchees. 4, 3, 2, 1. What the fuck, creeping gamer? Okay, so it ended fucking crazy last time. With Invisigirl getting decked by Shroud and us losing the astral pulse. Crazy. And Chase sacrificing himself to save her. Like, what the fuck is gonna happen now? I thought for a second maybe we'd recover the astral pulse and lose Chase. We lost both. And it was like a sacrifice play to prevent it from being all bad. Like, at least Invisigirl is back, but we still lost. What's up, Zahard? And also, have a great night, Bernard. So we gotta get back in there. There's no time to waste. Let's fucking go. Episode 7, retrospective. If an accident or injury should occur on the job, it's extremely important for you to notify your manager or HR promptly, no matter how minor the incident may seem. How do we make jokes after this? Like, shit's just gotten way too serious. This whole chapter is gonna be depressing. I'm calling it now. I hope it's not, though.
I'm too old to be crying.
Fuck off. No, you're not. I cry all the time.
Chase!
Really?
It has to be.
When?
When I was your age, I cried for weeks when the Raiders left LA.
Yeah, that's totally the fucking same as my dad never being home.
Whoa, motherfucker. Language.
I knew it.
And it was the same. My pops had season tickets growing up. Seats sucked, but I just liked being there with them. So, yeah, when they moved, I was crying like a little bitch, too.
Are you saying I'm crying like a bitch?
Yes, bitch. That's exactly what I'm saying. What do you want from the store? Your dad gave me 100 and I gotta break the shit anyway.
He pays you?
To be around your crying bitch ass? Fuck yeah, he pays me. Now, come on, whatever you want. Just make it less than $20, because I'm not trying to go broke every time you get lonely.
Can I get a beer?
I'm 20. I can't fucking buy beer.
You said anything. Or Are you gonna let me down too?
Oh,
I know you're a kid
manipulative.
And you're sad and shit. But you fucking suck, okay? You understand what I'm saying?
I do.
Don't drink the shit in front of your dad.
Never, I swear.
No shit, kid. I was joking. Keep up.
That is so cool.
There, bitch. You happy now?
Dang, how'd you get it?
I
stole it.
Dumbass.
I knew it.
Whoa, what the fuck?
This is disgusting.
Exactly. I knew that would happen, and that's why you shouldn't drink that shit. Here, I got you your favorite.
I didn't realize you two were that close. That it went back that far.
He was like a big brother to me. I didn't appreciate it enough.
I'm sorry.
Chase would only babysit nights when Dad had to deal with something big. Working late, he called it. I was fine being alone, but I'd still ask to have him watch me because I could guilt trip him into buying me shit. He never said no. I made him run a lot back then.
Right. So maybe one less store run for bitch-ass Robert and he wouldn't be stuck in here. That's what you're saying, right?
I mean, it was, but now that you put it like that...
Hey, the only person that put Chase here. Pending the investigation, Invisigal suspended. Obviously, but... I think you should consider cutting her from the team.
No. No way. Have a great night, Manny's.
And you should. I'm just saying you should consider it. It's 100% your call.
Can I get back to you? I really don't want to think about it right now.
Of course. Yeah. It's just... I can't help but think that we've already cut a hero for far less.
We had to send a message.
That's kind of my point.
Just gets better and better.
Vending machine?
Whatever I want.
He's so fucking proud of the man you've become. He told me that.
This is gonna be a tough chapter. This is gonna be a really tough chapter, guys. You gotta rub it on the side of the machine a little bit. Bro.
You okay, bud?
It's just... I'm just mad.
Yeah. I'm a little mad too.
I can't. It's not fair. Invisigal was the one who... And then Chase shouldn't have...
Hello?
Do you think he did the right thing? I mean, I don't... It seems very not clear. Or unclear.
You know, Waterboy, I wish I had an answer for you. In this case, I really don't know.
Come on.
Case in point.
Oh, no!
Feel better?
Kinda. I'll clean it up.
All right. At least we got a lot of snacks. Are those Takis? Like, what are sticks?
Hey. You've all probably heard some version of what happened. Let's get to it. Main takeaways are that Invisigal has been suspended, so we're a person down the shift, and that Chase is in the infirmary. And he's in pretty rough shape. Despite his disposition, he really likes you all. Just don't tell him I told you that. I've found doing something good always helps when I'm feeling bad. We're fortunate to have that opportunity. Something Chase never took for granted. So, let's get to work.
Hey, Daddyville, what's happening? Welcome to my channel. It's raining. Oh, boy.
Hey, we've got a fuck ton of beached whales off the coast. Could really use some help getting them back in the ocean.
Okay. I like being near the rain. I like listening to the rain. I like watching the rain. As long as I'm not in the rain, I'll be fine. Haul a dozen 25-ton whales, Vigor, back into the ocean. Move them as fast as possible before a large crowd gathers. Mobility. Vigor mobility. Who wants to take this one? Should we send these two?
Happy to help.
I worry that I shouldn't send duos right now because we're down a person, but let's do it.
Upchuck's rugby team lost, and he's throwing a very toxic tantrum.
Acid vomit villain. Upchuck is using the rain to rain terror on civilians at the stadium. Use necessary force to apprehend the super. What the fuck is necessary force? Just combat? Shit, and Golem doesn't have anybody right now. Golem doesn't want to do it. Why not? Wait, why not? Doesn't like acid, maybe? Or because he misses, Invisigal? Yeah, I could see that. I'm worried Golem's not gonna want to do anything now, but maybe it is just the acid? Alright, what do we have instead? We've got Coop and Punch Up. It could probably just be Coop, but we could do Punch Up just to round it out.
You ready? Let's get this over with. Oh, shite. I know this guy. He used to have more hair.
I think the rain caused one of those Volta Virtue cars to short out. I think this driver's lost control.
Oh, shit. The rain's causing one of those Volta Virtue cars to short out. I think this driver's lost control. Stop the runaway car before it crashes into the neighborhood. Get any civilians in its path of destruction to safety. Let's fucking go. Hello? Oh, thank God. Oh, we have pylons. Okay, cool. Love it.
Hiya, so stupid.
All right, left, right, right, left. left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left, left, right, right, left. Hey, buddy. Nice. What's up? Ugh, this guy's spewing all over the place. Yeah, we'll punch up nose him.
Right. Definitely don't mention that part, but, can you go talk to him?
Yeah, happy to. What if he ever got around to adopting that dog?
Oh, he really knows that guy. How do we do? Easy. Love it.
Golem? Oh, Golem.
Oh, shit.
Shitface, I think he's about to piss mud on the high school.
Yeah, you know, I saw him pulling over a beer truck earlier. I did think that was weird.
Come on, buddy. Spit it out.
I'm
Okay.
vomiting this shift.
Golem, I get it. I want to get shitfaced right now more than anything.
You
but
gotta
we've got
work.
a job to do, and I need all of you to just hang in there until the end of the shift. After that, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Cool?
Oh, Golem.
Can someone please go get Golem before he does more property damage?
Crying and hurling. Cars honking. Save Golem from himself and carry him back to SDN. Vigor. Calm the angry civilians whose cars have been trashed. So vigor and charisma.
Somebody's got it.
I mean, it could just be the two of them again. That seems like overkill, but 7 and 7 is pretty good, right? I could just do them solo, but teamwork makes the XP go up work.
Indeed.
All right, go for it. I do appreciate that a flyer gets the job started sooner.
Okay, so we've got a super down here who controls bugs. Apparently they have beef with one of our farmers using pesticides. It's getting real biblical down here.
Oh shit. Your team will fail the scenario if you have too much might. Take down the bug controlling assailant. Save the farmer being attacked by bees. So take down is might, but not too much might. Save is either vigor or mobility. Well, that doesn't work. Well, that doesn't work. Well, that doesn't work.
I'm down.
Shit. Do you guys think that save is vigor or mobility? I lean toward vigor.
Sure, yeah.
It's gotta be mobility.
Fucking useless.
Could do it with just flambe. What do you have? 7 and 6 versus 6 and 6. All right, Phenomenon.
Hate the fucking rain. Flying's a bitch, you can't see shit.
Ain't that the
This street's
truth?
turned into a goddamn slip and slide.
I fucking love slip and slides, bro.
I haven't seen it come down this bad in a while.
I like it. Feels right for today.
Fucking cool it, emo boy.
Okay. Hey, Smiley. What's up, Jono? Come on, come on, Phenomenon. You got this. Nice. Perfect.
Bone Zone pissed off the wrong gang, and they're holding him hostage. Listen, I know he sucks, but he writes my checks. Can you please just rescue him?
Bone Zone is pissing off the wrong gang, and they're holding him hostage. Can you please rescue him? Rescue the Bone Zone from Deadly Dozen, a band of villains. Break through the barricades at the radio station. Wait, what is Prism's history with Bone Zone? Did she used to work for him or something? Hates him? Okay. What do we think rescue is? Rescue the Bone Zone? Again, probably either vigor or mobility. And break through the barricades would be combat. So... reasonable, not terrible. We don't have a ton of vigor. We'll see how it goes.
Hi, just calling to confirm one of your Z Team heroes for our interview this afternoon to discuss the Phoenix program.
Participate in an interview informing the audience about the Phoenix program at SDN. Reassure the public that you're the good guys now. That's usually a Prism job right there. But we need charisma. I could send Golem, but Golem is hurt. I could unwound Golem. Wait, can I unwound Golem from emotions? Can I band-aid Golem? Oh, I can send Punch Up. Nice. All right, Punch Up, you got this.
Hello? Is this thing working?
Huh?
I'm running late to the airport. If I miss that flight, I'm fucking toast.
Hey, did you just notice no one's been saying anything? Is that why he just spoke up? What's up, Ghostigram and Rays? But hello, is this thing on? Sounds like a response to the fact that no one is talking. Escort the mayor's assistant to the airport before their flight takes off, so we need speed for this. And Coop's got good speed. We could put Coop in the second spot. Probably be fine. I think we're probably fine for that. Okay, we're good. Cool. Hey, they both leveled up. That's good. Okay, so what are we doing for this? Prism was int. And Flambe was gonna go for... Did we not decide? Huh. Flambe could go for charisma. We could bump charisma up. Although that's overlap. What do they have right now? Let's see. Combat and charisma. Combat and mobility. So really it should be something else. Combat and charisma, combat and mobility, so it should be vigor. Yeah, I think vigor makes sense. We will do vigor. Nice. Good thinking, team.
Red Wing's coordinating strikes across Torrance. Looks like they're hitting the port next.
Huh. Calling to confirm one of the interviews. What angle should we use? Sonar required. Oh no. Focus on the facts, overhype the team. Focus on the facts would be what? Intellect? Overhype the team? Let's overhype the team and fucking pray. Shit! You need an 8? Oh, that sucks. Holy shit, dude. No one has an 8 for that. Well, that sucks.
Okay, listen, we need to play it safe. I don't want anyone else getting hurt.
All right. Red Rings coordinating strikes across Torrance. It was a little short. Rude? You being rude to punch up? Red Rings coordinating strikes across Torrance. Looks like they're hitting the port next. Recon only. Find out what they were up to. So mobility. Is recon mobility? Don't be seen. Don't want any more losses on the team. Wait, this is literally in Visigal. I don't know. What the fuck is recon and don't be seen? What's the alternative?
For a chance to get payback. For Chase.
Bring the fight to them and make them pay for what they did. Don't get hurt. High injury risk. Entire Z team will get experience. Yeah, that seems like it's right. I wonder if I can let it cook a little bit. Get some rest on my team. Nice. Oh, good. Intellect.
Training helps me keep my mind off of things. I really think it can help the team, too.
Is that true? Yes, she is. I told you she was my favorite. Look how much higher. I send her so much more often than everybody else. Fucking love Coop. All right, we gotta hold on that one. Okay, I can heal Golem. Is Golem downed or is Golem injured? Okay, use your words. Oh! Oh! I get what you're saying. Yeah. That looks like a good comp. All right, let's do that.
Headed back.
Fine, I'll fucking say it. What if Chase dies?
Hey!
If you don't shut your mouth.
What are you on about, lad?
Death is the end of every story.
I, too, have been concerned about the suboptimal outcome.
Not talking about it won't make it go away, okay? These fucking babies.
If he dies, he'll be taken care of. That I can promise.
How do you know?
I just did.
Huh?
Trust me.
Girl, what the fuck even are you?
If he dies, he'll be taken care of. Mal, what the fuck? Okay, let's do flambe for the training. All right, so right now we have after a success, flambe gets +1 combat and mobility. Effect stacks. All boosts reset after a failure. Comet, after a success, flambe also reduces call completion and travel time. After 2 successes, if after 2 successes, flambe fails a third, he is downed. Don't like that. Supernova, succeeding twice will set flambe's combat and mobility to max. Removes rest time. After a fail, flambe's stats drop to 1. Wait, these all sound horrible. These are terrible. Why is his hero training so fucking garbage? Everyone else is great. Flambes are garbage. The right one's better if you make sure he wins the next one. Wait. The right one is better if you make sure he wins the next one after a fail. Wait. After a fail, his stats drop to 1. How do you get his stats back then? Like, are they just permanently at 1 for the rest of the day? Oh, God. Okay. Sure. But if he fails a third, he's downed. All right, let's do Supernova. Fuck it. That's not gonna be done in time.
This fucking rain is flooding our neighborhood. We need this water gone.
Investigate what could be causing flooding in East Torrance. Move quickly before the flooding submerges the houses. So we need speed and intellect, which we have in Coop. Coop is perfect for that. And I could pair Coop with Prism to make it basically a guarantee. Or I could just pair with Punch Up. It's already an 8, it's probably fine, and then Prism and Flambe will be ready to go together. Yeah, let's do that. Unless...
Okay.
Of course.
I mean, that's not bad either. We don't have Water Boy. But I do kind of feel like I should save Prism for Flambe since they work together. Is he? No, he's only 9. Prism's 9. So they both need it more than Coop does. But we don't have the intellect like this.
Sure.
My gut instinct, although I feel like I'm gonna regret this later, is to run this just to keep the teams together. Is that really the end of the world? That doesn't feel terrible. 8 is not bad. We've got 9 mobility. But Prism would be a guarantee. Fingers crossed. Who's calling? Oh, shift's almost over.
We need backup down here. There's a mass pileup and the tanker caught fire.
Rescue the trapped civilians in cars. The fire is growing despite the rain. Put it out quick. All right, Prism. You got it. Please, please, please. Nice! Fuck you, Red Ring. Hey! Nice, Punch Up leveled up. Punch Up? You were getting combat, right? Yes, you are. Fuck yeah. Who else? Malevola, you were getting vigor. Love to see it. That's gonna come in just in time for Punch Up's mission. It's not looking good. What can we do? Okay, the fucking rain's flooding our neighborhood. We need water gone. We can fetch the buckets or examine the storm drains for clogs. I feel like we're fetching the buckets, right? Let's fetch the buckets. Let's get more water in here and quick. Please be mobility. Oh my God! Why did that need a 10? Jesus! Okay, apparently I needed fucking Prism on that one. Holy shit, man. Shit's getting hard.
What the fuck, man? We said less water, not more.
You didn't tell me you needed the flash there to put out the fire. Rescue civilians and animals, navigate the flood quickly. I thought that was practically a guarantee. Like, of course 9 should be fine. All right. We have nobody for this. This is bad. Yeah, I think you're right, Hit the Vibes. Rescue civilians and animals, navigate the flood quickly. Shit. I can coffee somebody. So right now we have 677 and we probably need... Yep, no, we need to just go. Yeah, Prism's not back yet. We do have coffee though. So I can coffee somebody. Let's see. Mobility 2. That's true. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Golem, get the fuck in there.
The room's booked, yeah?
Yeah, confirmed it this morning. We're all good. Like we don't have enough fucking problems.
Whatever. See you all there.
Nice. Okay, we're good. No, I think overall we're still doing good this day. I feel bummed about that one though, because like 9 felt like it should be. I mean, I guess it makes sense eventually you're gonna need 10s. Like video game logic would say that you're eventually gonna need 10s, but I assumed 9 would be enough. Like 9 is great. I didn't think I'd need perfect. Flambe, you're going vigor. And you're going intellect, right? Prism, yes. Silent 7's a 9 is talking. I feel really bad about the fire, but I do think we'll probably be good for this one. Famous last words. Okay, good. All right. 2 failures, 10 successes. Yikes. I mean, we're down a person, so honestly, could have been worse, right?
Okay, team. Good shift, all things considered. See you tomorrow. Hopefully with some good news.
Man. Where's Invisigal? Okay, you just fly? Whatever, buddy. Where's Invisigal? Invisigal, are you here? I hope she's here. I hope she's like in the building. What is going on out there? Oh my god!
Damn, you weren't part of this, I thought. What are y'all looking at?
You've got a little.
Oh. Cheers, lad. Good looking out.
Punch up. Who threw you out the door?
No one threw me out the door, Robert.
Oh my god. Are you concussed? Are you gaslighting me? I just saw you fall from...
I kicked him through the door.
Got it.
Okay, cool. Now that we got all of the details clear, why?
That's just a difference of opinion.
Hey,
I got
Lord Agent.
heated, got in Golem's face. He had every right to punt me through the wall.
Right, it's a door, and I doubt you were actually in his face.
More like ankle, which made him easier to kick.
What the fuck is going on?
We want her out.
We voted. It was nearly unanimous.
I abstained from voting as I am neither human nor reformed villain, nor particularly interested in this conversation. I only came in as I thought we were playing Magic the Gathering tonight.
What?
I am hoping we still may.
Who wants her to stay?
Just me.
Oh.
But the team is more important than any one of us, so I won't stand in the way.
Oh.
You could have led with that.
I feel the same as Golem. You all let me back in when you didn't have to.
Yeah.
And I won't make you keep someone you want gone.
We heard about the suspension bullshit. It ain't enough, Robert. Not for what she did. To put everything we've been building at risk, and for what? I like the bitch, but she gotta go.
And by go, we mean cut. Just like you cut Sona. No one here wants to say it's also her. But that's what it is. You've caught one of us already for far less. And why? To send a message to set a standard? Well, where's that talk now?
Look, I probably don't say this enough, but I'm proud of all of you. How far you've come. A few months ago, you wouldn't have been in a room like this discussing the needs of the Z team, and if you did, there'd be a lot more than one broken door. But I'm not cutting Invisigal. We don't kick people when they're down. We lift them up, and I believe of her what I believe of all of you, that her heart is in the right place.
Sonar, but you know.
It's what took us from being a team to being this weird, fucked up family. Look, you're hurting. Okay, I get it. I'm hurting. We are all hurting. Now isn't the time to cast blame. It's the time to come together and heal.
Oh, morale has dropped. Jesus.
Vizzy?
I'm sorry, was that supposed to be her leaving? Is she on an air tank? Like, how is she holding her breath that long? Peace and love. That's fucking impossible.
Sorry, I can come back.
Why? First time we met, you were in your underwear. Fitting, right? Last time you see me, that I'd be in mine? I really do appreciate you defending me, but you shouldn't. Listen to your team. They don't want me here.
Courtney, no, you went in knowing the risks. What you were willing to put on the line to help me. What you didn't know was what Chase was willing to put on the line for you. Because he cares about you. And he's not the only one, so please don't throw all of that away by walking away from this. From us.
Shut up, Edwin.
Fuck, from me.
What's up,
Please.
Kami?
They're right. I don't deserve anyone's forgiveness. Anyone's help, anyone's love. Because I can never repay it. Nothing I do will ever make up for what I've already done to you. I'd hoped getting the astral pulse back would help, but I couldn't even do that.
Vizzy, you don't owe
Sorry.
anyone anything,
Stomach
okay?
cranky.
Least of all me.
Burp, burp.
I was there that night.
What are you saying?
I never ran with crews. Always did my own thing, but my asthma was getting worse, and they had an augment that could increase my lung capacity. Only catch is I'd have to work for them, paying down for years.
Oh no.
Then one day Shroud came to me and said I could have the whole deck cleared if I was able to do one thing. Place a bomb on the back of Mecha Man undetected.
Oh my god.
buddy. Now says he just wants the Astro phone, which we all know isn't really yours anyway.
And with that gear, she can just stay invisible the whole time. Oh, that's crazy. She's literally looking right at him when he's just seeing Shroud.
I quit the moment I placed it. I walked out before it even blew.
Oh my god.
My augments conveniently stopped working. So I signed up for the Phoenix program the next day. Which gave me the chance to fuck your life up twice. You gonna say something?
I missed.
I mean, I don't even know what to feel right now. So, yeah, might need a minute, or several minutes, hours, days.
Weeks, years. Yeah, I understand.
It's not that, it's just a lot. A whole fucking lot.
I feel numb.
Hey, stop making this feel like a goodbye. Okay, you're suspended. It's temporary. I'm not letting anyone cut you.
All I wanted from this was for you to look at me the same way you look at Blazer. Even if it was just once, you know? That'd have been enough.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Yes. You do.
Oh my god, I don't know what to feel. Literally. I don't know. Fuck you. I don't know. I don't know how dramatic, how big a deal. Like, I can't tell from that if that's goodbye or not. If that was a critical decision to say I forgive you, then that's not fair. That's not fair, because she just admitted a crushing betrayal. And it only makes sense from like an authentic character growth standpoint that takes me back. It's inauthentic. What's up, Raiders? It's inauthentic to say, I forgive you. Like, I know TV does that shit a lot, but that's incredibly inauthentic. But it kind of was. It kind of, like, just because time passes doesn't mean that she hasn't, like, I mean, betrayal, right, it wasn't a betrayal, but it means that, like, she's the reason any of this is happening. So, like, it's not that big a problem. Like, to me, that takes time. Like, you revisit the next day. I don't know what to feel right now. You find them the next day and say, so I think I want to try again. I think I want to try again. I reacted instinctually, and then I remembered, everything I care about you and I love you and all that stuff. But like, Yeah, but it's still not fair to me to drop a big bomb like that. But then, like, if they genuinely have, like, a critically important decision and they put you on a 7-second timer or something after that bomb drop to be like, it's fine. You know, like, to get, like, the only right answer is to be like, and I'm sure they'd write it better than this, but the only right answer is to be like, it's fine. I don't care that you blew up my entire legacy is so fucking inauthentic to me. And this could just be a case of one of those like Fallout decision things where like what he says is going to sound fine, but like the tooltip you have to click on doesn't sound right. Like he may say something that's totally gives it the weight and gravity that it deserves. And it may literally just be like the button that's phrased inelegantly, you know? But I don't want that to mean I completely lose out on the relationship end with that character because I want to see it, you know? I don't want to end up alone at the end of this. So that sucks. That sucks. Let's see. Let me give you a little music. Let's see. She needed forgiveness then. What happens now is important to her. But you're not wrong. You want to know the real value of that answer? I mean, it's what they wanted, a hard choice that needs a response. Yeah, but like, to me then, you need to have multiple checks. Kind of like the Ketherick, like the reason I loved the Ketherick fight so much in Baldur's Gate, and I hated the Shadow Heart moment at the bottom of that temple, was because the Shadow Heart moment with the angel or whatever had like 2 things you had to say, and then it kind of just took your decision away from you. And the Ketherick one, you know, it's a better example. It's the reason I love the Ketherick fight, and I struggle with the Saren fight a lot. Because Saren, you barely get to talk to him. And then he's like, we have to fight. And I'm like, you really? We're not having any kind of like you gave me half a chance to philosophically argue your position and then we're just fighting. I barely have gotten to know you. We've never met before. This is our first encounter. You know, whereas with Ketherick, you get a lot of opportunities to talk to him, and you can take opportunities to like challenge him and then back off and then challenge him and back off. So in that moment, like I feel like you need a moment to be able to be like, I don't know what to say, but then have the conversation continue and then have the ability to forgive her after allowing yourself to be stun locked a little bit. The whole system runs on points. It's not an auto fail. Not choosing that option didn't cancel the opportunity for romance. Robert seems better overall now after Suit blows up. He was completely miserable. Yeah, I know. We're talking about oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, I mean, you're not wrong. Like, it's just the Suit. I guess it would be different if it was his father. Like, if she was responsible for killing his father, it would be a bigger bomb drop than just the Suit. Because, like, we're working on the Suit. We're getting there. She's already proven herself a lot. But, like, also, here's the thing. I'm not saying, like, there was an option to say you're fired, like, get the fuck out of here. But I didn't choose that option. I chose the option of like, I don't know what to say right now. But I did not choose for Robert to say, I need weeks. You know, so when he goes like, I need a little time, hours, days, weeks, and she goes years, and he doesn't challenge her on that. Like, I didn't choose weeks. To me, I'm like, I need the night. I can't talk about this right now. I'll see you tomorrow. Please don't quit. But you know, like there is no time frame associated with it. That choice isn't the final fail. The multiple checks have been throughout the story. There are constant invisible checks for Vizzy throughout the entire game. You're fine. All your choices have been building up points. This isn't a big fail as others put. Or like in literally any of the recent Persona games towards the end where you have to think carefully on your choice because it has some massive influence on the endings you'll get. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. If it was like a hard binary choice there, then it's ridiculous. And that's something that might be like a little bit of my feedback for the game. And it sounds like you're saying that I'll be all right. But like my feedback for the game might be if it's a massive decision. And when I say massive decision, I don't mean like, do you join Invisigal for the movie? Or do you join Blazer? But I choose like, who do you... She burps. Who do you fire? A decision like whether to fire Sonar or Coop, I don't think that should have a timer. I think that should be one of the few decisions that doesn't have a timer. And if a decision like this were like a full-on binary, like pass-fail, like the entire, plus 100 points in either direction, it shouldn't have a timer. And I realize like on some level, like the decision was made to keep the dialogue flowing. And like what works about what they're doing here is it keeps the dialogue snappy so it feels like you can watch it. But from a game standpoint, I would rather suspend my disbelief and be like frozen in time thinking if it's that important a decision. And you can pause, technically. But, and here's another thing, it's because of the same reason that the game does the dialogue thing. They're talking. So if I'm gonna pause, I have to pause at like the 1 second, the half a second bar in order to pause after they're done talking about it. Half the time. I don't know if that happened here. But a lot of the decisions, like, I want to pause, they haven't finished talking yet, but the timer's already counting. Who designed this fucking, like, ferret-brained timer system? Yeah, I know. But, like, you don't think it's more awkward to pause someone in the middle of a sentence than letting them finish their line and then pausing to think about it? When I know what my answer is going to be, I like it, but a lot of the time I like genuinely hate that they're like talking during the timer. Okay. So, okay. I'm tempted to trust this because it, like, listen, she kissed me. The fact that she kissed me says something that, like, I'm probably fine. That she's like, I don't blame you. But then she kisses me, feels authentic, and makes me feel like we can get back there from here. And I chose to kiss her back really quick, as all of you apparently saw, because I realized that, like, after that went sideways, I'm like, well, shit, I need to, like, fix this and quickly. But I don't know if it's gonna be. You know? I don't know if it's gonna be a goodbye or if we're going somewhere from here. So the fact that there's, like, nebulously a point system freaks me out right now. Because, like, to me, I don't want to give up on the relationship aspect, on the relationship. So if I end up committing an hour of my time or the end of the story only to then realize, fuck, I have to go back and replay like 2.5 hours of gaming because I'm only now realizing I got the bad ending 2 hours later, that's gonna suck. So I'm taking a risk. I feel like I'm taking a risk. Especially because there's part of me that wants to play again just to do the Blazer playthrough, but I don't want to play again 2 more times to fix the Invisigal playthrough. I don't know. Maybe we'll play it. Maybe we'll play it out. Let's play the cards as they lie. I will say I think my decision felt more authentic, but for the fact that I didn't tell Robert to say days, weeks. I didn't want it. I would not have wanted him to say that. Like, to me in my head, I was like, overnight. I can't talk about this now. I'll see you tomorrow. That's all I wanted. Like, I just wanted the night. It felt inauthentic to forgive her instantaneously. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Oh, Helencito, I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better, honey. Yuck. All right, well, you got to make sure you're drinking lots of fluids. Drink lots of water. I recommend lots of soup. Chicken broth is really good for you. Got to make sure you're taking in lots of liquid and get lots of rest so you can come back stronger, okay, honey? Take care of yourself. I want to see you get better. I want to see you come in next time and say you're better. All right. Fuck. Fuck, dude. He has a pee mat on the floor. Oh, he's somewhere else. Sorry, okay, he's somewhere else. I was gonna say, if it's his apartment and he's using a pee mat on the floor, we have to talk. I mean, I guess if it's the only option and he's working late hours, I get it. But I hope that that's not his excuse for not walking his dog. But he's at the hospital, so I get it. Press have a story that an SDN hero got hurt last night. Can I tell them it was Trackstar? I want people to know what Chase did, but I don't know how he'd feel. Or I could just say it was Invisigal. She got pretty messed up when we got to her, so it wouldn't be a lie. I just feel like... Oh, shit. Okay, this is actually doing it right. They're letting me think. No, it's gotta be Trackstar. I'm not gonna lie about Invisigal. Fuck, sorry, never mind. I don't know. Tell the world how much of a hero Trackstar is. It's the least we can do. Feel the same way. Thanks. Hope you're doing okay. I could go for some peanuts right now.
I hope they all die. I'm serious. Any dumbass walking into a trap that fucking stupid should have the plug pulled right now. Just pillows over faces.
Oh man,
Anyone walk into a trap like that? What trap are they talking about? Are they talking about the other night, or are they talking about something we don't know about?
Seen what the poison does to their faces? They get all red and puffy.
Oh, Jesus.
All right.
I'm sorry. It's my fault. I've been distracted.
Get me another drink.
No. Fuck. Okay, I'm spending too much time fucking... Hang on. Now I actually kind of want to go back. Fuck. 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 It's fine.
I smashed mine.
Sure. You all right? You seem...
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, Curseboy, welcome to my channel.
Fuck.
It saved a minute ago? Are you sure? Like after the conversation? I hope I don't regret this. It did. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. Thanks. It's good. I was struggling to pay attention to what they were talking about anyway, so I don't mind the rewind.
I mean, I hope they all die.
Hi, well, I'm glad you're here. Hey, listen, sorry, not to do it to myself again. I'm glad you're here. Welcome to my channel, and I appreciate you being here. Enjoy your lurk.
I'm serious. Any dumbass walking into a trap that fucking stupid should have the plug pulled right now. Just pillows over faces.
Oh man, have you seen what the poison does to their faces? They get all red and puffy. Damn. All right.
I'm sorry. It's my fault. I've been distracting you.
Could you two do me a favor and shut the fuck up?
You got a problem?
Oh, fuck. I know what's going on. Kid probably lost someone there. He's always been staring at that shit all night.
I know that voice.
Get him a drink on me.
Nah, this one's on me. Oh my.
Trackstar. That guy sucks. I was fast, but now I'm old.
Oh shit.
Fucked.
Oh shit, dude.
Cheers, fellas, to the fucking dream. To 5 minutes with the tightest ass in all of LA County.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Can you motorboat an ass? Probably not, right? End up blowing air right up her butthole. What's up? You don't like asses?
Not as far as I was gonna take it. Good on you, kid. I'm gonna replace that drink.
Oh my god! I have a feeling I know. I have a bad feeling about this guy sitting next to us.
I respect her.
Even before the gun, I have a really bad feeling about this guy sitting next to us.
Blazer. Real fucking superhero. I know we're in a villain bar, but have some class, you know? If you're gonna blow some fucker's brains out, non-slip mats are a must. Need some for the hideout. Feels silly calling it a hideout. Can you take care of him for me? Obviously, you two don't need an introduction.
I've been waiting for this.
Oh no!
Your dad. Chase. Your little team of turncoats. You think you can beat the bad by being good. But there's no solving human nature. You can't stop evil. All you can do is control it.
This isn't working.
I thought you wanted revenge. This was your father's gun. Kept it in his locker, fully loaded. 6 shots. He couldn't have predicted I'd use it to kill him. The first bullet grazed his shoulder. I hadn't adjusted to the adrenaline spike. The second hit his upper chest. The third burst his heart. He was lying on the floor, eyes full of fear, when I put the fourth through his face. Bit of a waste to put the fifth through that idiot's skull, but I wanted to make sure it worked after all these years. Your father was the last person to touch this bullet. And now, there's a 16.5% chance it touches you next. Your invisible girlfriend stole my astral pulse to give it to you. Where the fuck is it?
Interesting.
Mega Man. Heroes are the past.
Interesting personality quirk. Oh, I'm locked onto his numbers. That's an interesting personality quirk for Shroud to have. And by the way, I don't remember if we had heard his voice before, and if we did, I genuinely mean I didn't remember it. But I thought I knew it was Matt. I knew it was Matt the moment he opened his mouth. And then I just got this sinking feeling because he was so casual. Like everyone there is like a monster of some sort. People have like robot arms. People are literal zombies. People are half demon. People have all these like weaponized prosthetics, right? Oh yeah, definitely. I can hear the Jonah. And then, okay, I don't remember the credits. I'm being completely honest right now. Like full honesty. And then you've got this guy who looks like, for a second, I'm like, he could literally be Robert's dad. And there was something just really uneasy about that for me. Like that made me really uneasy. He's too normal. And so somewhere like I just had this pit in my stomach that was like, I feel like this is Shroud. You know, like I feel like this is Shroud. He's too normal and he's too at home here, you know? So that was what was going through my brain when like he started talking and he was like, I was like, and they're still talking, so like I can't get a word in edgewise. I was like, I just had this sinking feeling that I knew it was him. Second, I'm really fascinated about the numbers. 16.125%. Like that is a very different villain. That's not an emotional villain. That's like a hyper calculating villain to almost like a flawed degree. Like I'm fascinated by that. I'm fascinated by like what that means for him because he used to be part of that old team, right? The Brave team. I'm very fascinated by that. A lot of villains tend to just, and you know, and maybe it's because you watch enough of certain types of shows, like we're just used to villains all just having this super deep voice and this methodical way of delivering all of their lines. And it just seems like they know everything. They almost have, like, the trope is that they're almost omniscient. They're omniscient. They're so evil. That's a character flaw. Or it's a character perk, depending on how you think about it. But that's something that could get him in trouble as well. It's not just, oh, he's smart. Like, that hyper obsession with, like, making sure you say the exact percentage number, like, that is more than just a smart guy. That's someone who has, like, a bit of an obsessiveness to him. And that's really interesting to me. I love that. I really want to see the other ways that comes out. I hope we get to see more of that, because that makes his character so interesting to me. Anyway, what are we going to do? Where is the Astral Pulse?
With the Pulse, I'll control this city and restore balance. I'll bring order to chaos.
He just spit on himself.
This is why I hate luck. Runs out.
If I had it, why'd I let you string me up like a fucking piñata? She didn't get the pulse.
Wait, I thought he got the pulse. I thought we saw him walk away with the pulse. He had the briefcase. Like, he had the briefcase.
You actually believe that? Show him. Invisibitch has the pulse. That I know. What I don't know is why she didn't give it to you.
No fucking way.
She played you too. Here I am thinking she's working with you, but she's fucking us both. She didn't take it for you. She took it for herself.
Wait, why?
It's okay. She fooled me too.
Please try to recruit Robert now and let there be like a villain chapter. Oh!
The blonde blazer. I fired the bartender, but I can still get you something to drink.
No, thank you.
And to what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm here for him. In 5 minutes, this bar will be surrounded by SDN agents, heroes, and whoever else you and your ring have pissed off recently, which happens to be every gang in Los Angeles. Now, if...
Bullshit.
Not disrespect one of the last true heroes.
Oh my god, he's hero killer Stain. Oh my, no! Forget it. He was part of the Brave Brigade, which means he used to be a hero, which means he didn't leave because he wanted to be a villain. He left for ideological reasons. He had an ideological dispute with the direction heroes were taking, possibly with the over-commercialized extent. He's fucking Stain. He's hero killer Stain. I can't fucking believe this. I can't fucking believe this is great. This is so great.
Sorry about that. If they weren't shit, you wouldn't have cut them. You were saying?
I can see I'm outnumbered. That eventually I would fall. But by my read, I'm taking a lot of you with me. So all of you can leave now. Or half of you can die here.
Now that's a fucking superhero. Chills. Top notch. You made them nervous. Okay, we're out of here. Take your piss-soaked pants out the back, please. Don't want to tempt this tiger. Now's not our time, Blazer. But it's coming sooner than you think. Oh. And by my calculations, it was closer to 32%. But half sounds better.
I love that. I love that. I love that aspect of his personality.
You were bluffing.
About the backup? Yeah, absolutely. About taking out half of them? I don't think I was. Don't worry. I've got you.
Oh my god, that was so good.
He really tenderized you. Are you sure he's right about Invisigal?
Yeah. I saw the footage.
What is her play? Why wouldn't she tell you if she has it? I don't understand what she would want it for unless she's trying to keep you out of the suit.
What matters is I trust her.
I think you're more optimistic than I am.
You're probably right.
We're back up here.
Just need to sit here for like a few weeks, then I'll be right as rain.
Oh my god.
Take your time. I don't know how you're conscious.
See, when the pain's constant, it's easier to get used to. That goes for physical and emotional. Ow.
That's depressing.
Really is nice up here.
You still didn't go to the sign.
Thank you. Don't remember if I've thanked you before, but...
About 50 times. You were muttering it the whole flight.
Then I take it back.
You should know I was going to take you to the actual Hollywood sign. Not as sturdy as you...
Shit. Wait, what in the world?
You're not leaving me here again.
Oh my god. I fucking can't. This is too good. We have to find Invisigal right now. We need to get the pulse. We need to get out there ourselves. God, did she not bring back the pulse because she was worried about me, because she cared about me? She didn't want to lose me, so she's trying to protect me. I bet she was. I bet it was specifically because she cares about me and she was trying to protect me. I can't get over how good these scripts are. It would be, God, what a dream come true it would be to be a part of something like this, some kind of story like this. This is so fucking good. I love that we got to meet Matt, that we got to meet Shroud out of the mask. And it was exactly, God, I fucking knew it was gonna be him. And I was fine with that. It was so good. Like it was it was such a great reveal. There was just something so unsettling about that character being too normal in such an eccentric bar and being so calm. And then the obsessive, like, mathematical brain of Shroud is fascinating. And then having him be ideological. Like, having him be a fucking, like, hero killer Stain character. And there's only one other option. There's one other option that's a little more tragic, but even him being like a hero killer Stain style character is so interesting to me, and I fucking love that. The only thing that would be possibly even more interesting and certainly more tragic, but not less interesting. No, not more interesting. Just as interesting in a different way, but more tragic would be if he accidentally made himself that way. If he accidentally made himself that way because he has a very large augment on the side of his head. And I don't know what that is. That could be like the ocular augment sticking out the side of his head because like it's too good. But it can also be attached to his brain. And I don't think this is the direction that they would go. I like it being ideological. I think that's fascinating. I'm good for that. But it would be interesting as well if he had been more of a scientist and if he had augmented himself with like a hyper-logical intelligence circuit that ended up making him lose his empathy. And if that made him into a villain. For those of you that have seen the CW Flash, they did an arc like that once, where Barry got too smart and lost his empathy and became villainous because everything became a calculation. And when everything becomes a mathematical equation, empathy goes out the window, humanity goes out the window, kindness goes out the window. Both in comics and in the real world. Yeah, I'm all in. I'm all in, no matter what we learn. This is great. We're gonna do the rest. We're finishing. I know it's midnight, but we're gonna finish. That's how Reed Richards becomes the Maker. I love that. That is that's such a great arc. We're gonna do the next one. I need to make some food though. I've got to get some food in me. So I'm gonna pop something in the microwave and at least get it cooking. I'm gonna take about 5 minutes or so. I will see you in just a few, okay? It's 8 a.m. Oh, Butters, if you end up having to go to bed, I hope you have some wonderful rest. But yeah, we're gonna take a couple of minutes. I will be back with some food and we'll keep going. All right, I got myself a big bowl of carbonara that I made. And I'm gonna be munching pasta as we get into the next section. Did you miss me? Yum, yum. Yeah, yum, yum, that's right. It came out so good. I'm very worried for my overall health that I'm gonna start making carbonara all the time because this dish is delicious. All right. Let's see. If anyone showed up in the meantime, by the way, welcome. I'm glad you're here. You and 69% of players, nice, refuse to cut in Visigal from the Z team. You and 22% of players didn't know how to feel about Invisigal's confession. Well, I'm sorry for being stun locked. Fuck, man. It was higher on day one. So many people forgave her instantly because horny for Vizzy. You and 78% of players leaned into Invisigal's kiss. How did it get so low? I think I know how it got so low. I think at a certain point, players are probably playing to min-max like certain relationship outcomes. So at a certain point, everyone's choosing the guaranteed like plus relationship one. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You and 29% of players chose beer. You and 54% of players glassed the bartender. I feel like this is consistent for the character I've been creating because the character I've been playing, I'm treating it like it's my own character. The character I've been playing from the start of this playthrough has been someone who has been very morally principled, but but quick to temper sometimes. Like he stands on principle with his fists occasionally. And I like that. That's why I played the bar scene so aggro. You and 97% of players rescued Golem from himself. Wait, what does that mean? What happens if you fail that mission? Like, is he gone for the rest of the day? You and 80% of the players chose to go all out against the Red Ring. That's what we do. Fuck yeah. Your most in here was Phenomenon. That's a first. It's usually Coop, I feel like. No, I did have a punch up. Oh my God, that boy. You performed better than 40% of players in today's shift. Yeah, well, fuck you too. I've had really high days the past couple of days. I guess it makes sense that I'd have a bad one once in a while. You activated the hero's powers 25 times. All right, let's do it while I munch. The final chapter. I'm so excited. Oh God. I hate that texture. The coffee grounds texture was horrible. Don't do it with your foot. 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 No! No! You animal!
Oh, thank you. That's your lifesaver.
Okay. Not good coffee, huh?
Report coming in from the refinery. Multiple augmented villains breaking containment.
Dispatch all available heroes in the area.
Boss, we don't have any heroes in the area.
Can you handle things here? We're overrun out there, and I just think I need to get out into the field for us to have a shot.
Go. We got you covered.
Oh, shit. The tablet.
Keep an eye on the feed.
Oh my god, that's a safety hazard.
My typing not the best, but you look like you can use the help.
We can use whatever you can give.
Oh no! Oh no.
Oh shit, is this it?
Wait, what?
What you mean is this it? Bitch, you know what time it is.
Sorry.
I didn't mean it like that. Thanks for getting out of bed, or whatever you were up to.
Yeah, I take gummies to fall asleep, so I might be just a little.
Are you gonna finish your sentence, big man?
No. Shit, I thought I did.
Look, we're shorthanded.
Fuck you.
We should have the rest of the team trickling in, so we'll have to make do for now. Lucky for us, we got the best 3 heroes on the roster.
We all know you'd say the same shit about whoever was here.
If we all know, then there's no reason to point it out.
Look alive. We just gotta hold it down until the cavalry arrives.
Okay, but Just so y'all know, I don't know if I'm making memories right now.
Oh no. Oh my god, we are so fucked. Ah!
Jumping Jesus! Red Ring swarming all over the fucking city!
First things first, yes, half the team is missing. Let's fix that immediately. Next, LA is on fire. Okay, we'll work on that. Third thing, fucking Red Ring is oozing out of every crack in the city.
Damn, dog, that's a lot of things.
It is a lot of things, but nothing we can't handle. So, I need you guys to focus. Shit's only gonna get worse if you don't. You with me?
How many tries is this gonna take us?
Yes.
Great.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Why are there so many? Jesus Christ. Oh, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be so bad. So, is it even possible to get all of these? Okay. Clear the Red Ring goons out of Kryptonite. Combat. Protect the defenseless and patrons. Probably Vigor.
Isn't that what we pay SDN for? We're not evacuating.
What? Convince the mayor to call for evacuation. Prove that there are no alternatives before it's too late.
There's a suspicious package outside of City Hall. Please send someone to investigate. Bomb squad is tied up.
Determine whether the package is a threat. Dispose the package safely. We don't have the int for that.
Red Ring just released an experiment from containment. It's a, big thing with claws.
Okay. What? Track mobility. Capture experiment 106-7 without harming it. Capture without harming. What would that be? mobility, and vigor.
Bitch, get out.
Oh boy.
Red Ring's at Kryptonite. Doppel's out there already, but there's too many, even for him.
Okay. Punch Up, you're taking Kryptonite. Prism, you're taking the mayor.
You ain't ready for this.
And Golem,
Oh, what's it going to be this time?
I'm praying for you, Golem. Oh, wow. Okay, they're fast. Wait, these are fast. Wait, we're locked in. No. Oh. Yes. Yes. All right, nice.
Robert, see that bar on the top left?
I gotta take a bite.
That's Torrance, or what's left of it. We need to stop the Red Ring before they wipe us off the map.
Ugh.
All right, everyone. You should get live updates on the state of the city. Let's kick some Red Ring ass.
Okay, good. So every time I'm closing, by the way, I'm like preparing to click the next one as quickly as humanly possible to try to keep the game paused. Okay. Yeah, that's the same one. Okay, we're good. Nice. Hell yeah.
Oh, for real? Just kidding. I know I was in my bag on that one.
I feel like this is a waste. Like, I could try Prism, right? Prism probably has the best shot. What are the odds? What are the odds? What are the odds? I think I have this. Okay. What do we have for intel? 1, 1, and 5. Well, it should just be Prism then. Adding one of them to do it is probably not gonna add anything, right? We do need mobility though. Neither of them have mobility either. Well, I guess I don't know if safely is mobility. Is safely mobility? Or is that intellect? Is it all intellect? Guys, what do you think dispose of the package safely is? Might be vigor. Let's do both.
Not in Torrance.
I'm worried.
Wait, someone's tracker is freaking out?
Well, do that hacking thing that you do.
Okay. Hold on, team. I need to narrow down the tracker's location. So someone's tracker is freaking out. Who is it, though? You know what that could be? That might be another member of the team who just jumped out there and just doesn't have working equipment at the moment. It could be Invisigal. We don't know.
Still got it.
Can I? Was there no timer on it? Am I a dummy? Should I have waited? No!
Shit.
You didn't see that. No one saw that.
Come on.
Oh.
Warmer.
Wait, what the hell? There we go.
Nearly
Nice.
there.
Hey, it is Flambe. Nice. So he jumped into action even though he wasn't, he hadn't like clocked in or anything. So that's cool. We got another member. Mm-hmm. Oh, hell yeah.
Too bad there's no Grammy for this.
Be careful. We don't know what's going on in the refinery or what's happening to Flambe.
Well, then what the fuck are we waiting for?
Wait, what? Why? Huh?
The mayor is refusing to listen to reason. Could you perhaps lend a hand?
Develop an evacuation plan alongside Brain Book. So that's intellect, which none of us have. Wait. What the hell is this asking for? Rising heat signatures at the refinery. Flambe is going to explode at any moment. I guess punch up?
Holy shite fuck.
Because he's kind of immortal? Oh no, at any moment is speed. No, you're right. Rising heat signatures. Let's see if I can get anyone rested in time. Who do I want for this one? Only Prism can do that one. Oh God, oh God. Oh, thank God. Oh my God, I got that at like 1%. I can't hit escape. I got that at like literally 1%.
New me.
I'm gonna just do Golem. How do we think, what do we think about that? Because Golem's got speed, 5. And then Prism will do the intellect one. Prism? Because of synergy? No, you might be right. But then who does the intellect one? Like no one here has intellect. That's my problem. All right, Golem.
Damn,
Prism.
I'm working so hard right now.
It's literally only a 4. That's so depressing. I thought it was a 5. It says 5. Why are you only giving me 4? What's wrong with you? I could do both of them. I feel like I shouldn't do both of them. I'm worried other stuff's gonna pop up, you know? That's what I'm worried about, is if other stuff pops up, the whole team is down. All right, Prism.
Sorry I'm late. Phone was on Do Not Disturb.
Nice!
Anyway, what'd I miss?
Oh no!
Not much. Just the end of the fucking world.
Good to know. I reckon we're gonna try and put a stop to that.
Get your ass in gear, babe. We're putting
Nice.
in some mad OT.
Love it. I love how quick the missions are. Just constant rapid fire. Love to see it. Hell yeah! Oh, fuck yes! That makes me so happy.
You found me. Holy shit.
Yeah, what's happening, dude?
Requesting backup. We've got several 487s at the mall. Civilians, not Red Ring.
Okay. Fend off armed looters. Combat. Put an end to this swiftly before they escape. So combat mobility. Come on. Come on, Prism. Where does that leave us? God, no one has mobility. Shit. Golem? How quickly do you rest up? Oh, we are so fucked. Yeah, no, we're fucked. Do you all have one? Is that what's happening here? You have 2. So 2 and 2 is 4. 5. We could get to 5. We could get to 5.
Nothing beats
Or
the
3
original,
because of
but
low morale. I could coffee flambe. I could coffee flambe. I could coffee flambe. He has a lot of speed. No, you're not wrong.
Come on now.
Do I want to use it already? Fuck it. Flambe, get in here.
Refreshing.
Refreshing.
Now we're talking.
I love a symmetrical stage picture.
I don't know if that's necessary, but it looks good. And we have another intellect right now. Let's go. Oh, wait.
Shit. Signals split. Can't look for them at the same time. Gotta pick one to track first. We won't survive much longer without Coop.
Coop or... All right. Wait, do I have more coffees? I have more than one coffee? Okay, let's do a little napkin math. So flambe is combat mobility. So combat mobility. Punch is primarily vigor charisma. Prism is combat charisma. Malevola is intellect vigor. And Golem is vigor charisma. Mobility and int. That's absolutely Coop. Because Coop has int as a third. Absolutely Coop, 100%. Okay, we're locating Coop's tracker.
If Red Ring got Phenomena Man, he must be in bad shape. Nearly got you, Coop.
I just started. What does that mean? Oh. Huh?
Stay with me.
Nice. Do I need? I'm sure I have to unlock that at some point. Okay. Oh. So it's up there somewhere. All right, let's see what this one does. Wait, what is this? Open path. And what is this one? Okay, wait a minute. Let me understand what I'm looking at. So it's going to create paths vertically. And what does this one do? Create an open path there. Huh.
Got him.
Oh, nice. Okay. Fuck yes. For a second, I was like, wait a minute. If they need me to do a third and that ball is flying at me, I'm fucked. I'll take it.
So you finally noticed. I'm perfect.
I find it really interesting that there's like an overkill metric. Have you guys noticed that? Like, we don't have 100% coverage, but apparently there's like an overkill metric where it's like, that's basically 100%. Oh, is it the synergy? I didn't know that. Nice. Flambe, you're going for vigor, right? Yes, you are. Are you done? No, you're not.
Watch me burn.
Oh, shit. There's a bomb downtown. Defuse the bomb. Sewer bomb. Intellect, and also...
Looks like they've got Coop over at the yacht club.
Why the fuck they take her there? She hates the ocean.
Well, that would be why they took her to the ocean. Located Coop at the yacht club. She's on a boat being launched out into the sea. We have to get to her fast before she's too far out. I'm so happy that I have no one for this.
There's a bomb downtown. We need someone to defuse it immediately.
I kind of feel like I want to send both of them. Do we have more coffee? We have no coffee.
Guess what?
You think so? My hope is that I'll get Flambe up in time and I'll be okay. I can wait. Okay. Flambe for speed. Flambe and Golem. Oh, that's good. That's a great fit for that. Okay, go for it.
I'll get one back. If she's dead, we're definitely fucked.
And I've got both your intellect.
Step
Do
into
it.
the light!
Hey, need a hand?
Hey!
Busy.
Invisigal!
You've got a lot of explaining to do.
Look, I fucked up. Bad. Really, really bad. But can we please leave the being pissed at me for after we save the goddamn city?
For real?
Fuck yeah.
Lay off her, man. She's here to help, so just let her help.
No bullshit. We need all the help we can get. Busy. You're back in. On one condition, you fucking survived this so we can all be pissed at you together.
No promises. She looks pretty bleak out there. but I'll do my best.
That's more than enough.
Located Phenomenon on a speeding train that is about to crash. What? Pull him out to rescue him. So pull is vigor. So these two are probably perfect for it, right?
Holy shit. Yeah, I'm ready.
Call it a day. Pull out. And speed. Done.
What a world. Little old me saving Phenomenon.
Nice.
I'm stacking mad moves today, baby.
We're doing our
All
best.
hands on deck and our trainees are pissing themselves. Can someone help me out?
Need all hands on deck and trainees are pissing themselves. Join Sweet Talker in reassuring the trainees that no one should die. Ugh, that's charisma. We might be about to get our first failure. Shit. Shit. Well, GG. Golem ain't here. I've got flambe. That is it. We used our coffee. We have no coffee. So it's better to miss it than to fail it as flambe, right? That sucks.
Okay, so how the fuck did Red Ring capture you?
I had been handcuffed, and out of respect for the handcuffs, I must yield.
Bro. What? What?
Alright, gang's all here. Some of you in worse shape than others.
My pride is hurt, and so is my body.
Damn. You look like, shit.
You just got rescued. Do not play with me right now.
God dang it. I'm sober again.
To be fair, they're like, we need help. Our trainees are scared. At a certain point, you can't take care of everything for everybody. Like, there's bigger shit on the line.
Oh, shit.
Baby boy!
1 second. Hey, water boy.
Baby boy!
I was not picking. There was a zit on the inside of
Look,
my
hey, okay,
nose.
I need you to do something for me.
Oh, yeah. What? Spill something?
I need you to be a superhero.
That's not. I mean, I don't do. What if somebody spills? Mess up. I would mess up other
Everything
people.
in the city is on fire. You are the most valuable man in Los Angeles.
No, I can't. My net worth is barely.
Hey, look at me. You can.
Okay.
Great. Galen?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Can we...
Okay.
You don't gotta keep saying it, okay, bud? Can we get the newest Z-Teamer Waterboy into the hero pool?
Absolutely.
I will say this. I'm realizing now, like, if I had gone with Waterboy, I level him up, and then Phenomenon comes in full stats. If Waterboy comes in with no stats, he's useless.
Feeling it.
So from a min-maxing standpoint, it probably makes more sense to level up Waterboy.
Okay.
Hell yeah, bro. You sound okay as fuck.
Nice.
Not to fear, worry, Blazer. She said, you was, I'm here to help.
All right, man, don't hurt yourself.
Oh,
Glad to have you on the
Jesus.
team.
Oh, why, if it isn't the SDN janitor.
I'm gonna get so wet.
Fantastic. Just when you're the bad guys.
I am gonna get so wet is such a great phrase to shout going into combat. I am going to get so wet. All right, dinner's done. Hey, maybe he'll level up quickly. Hopefully these missions are worth a lot. Age 24, 6'4". Hydro breath, bodily liquid generation. Los Angeles, produces water spontaneously through his body. Crippling social anxiety, easily frightened. Lives with his grandmother. All right, if there's a fire. Oh no.
The DTLA branch are all accusing each other of being Red Ring spies.
Break up the arguing SDN heroes? What the hell does that mean? Is that charisma? Is that vigor? I kind of feel like we just run Golem and call it a day. I wonder if break up is a talk them out of. Do you think that's a talk them out of? Am I gonna need charisma? Charisma and vigor? That's my gut instinct. Let's try it. Oh, I could have done Waterboy.
Superhero backup requested. Giant monster on the beach. It's tearing the pier apart.
They're all fours. Great. Take down an enraged kaiju destroying the pier. Combat. Evacuate the civilians in harm's way. Mobility. So we're gonna want some strong firepower here.
Swift as the night. Sharp as my knife.
Wanna get some XP?
Top of the morning. Don't even try it.
Get in there.
The Cult of Chad is using the chaos to summon their god through human sacrifice.
Cult of Chad is using the chaos to summon their god through human sacrifice. This sounds like a Malevola. Rescue the hostages. Apprehend the cultists. Get there before the ritual is complete. So speed, mobility, combat, and vigor.
Oh my, you are genuinely terrifying.
Right back at you, mate.
We do need speed too.
Call me a BOGO bitch.
Oh, that was not what I intended. But you know what? Hold on.
No worries.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Oh, did somebody ask for Hellfire?
You know best. I love a symmetrical stage picture.
Yeah, we could do Invisigal if you think we need the mobility. Do we add her to the same group, though? All right, what are the others?
Stadium's on fire. We're suspecting explosives. We need backup.
Stadium's in flames, put out the fires quick. Waterboy, no! That was your chance! Shit.
Let me fry somebody, please.
Get me on my jet right now.
Right now.
Fuck this shit.
Escort Utopia to her private jet in Torrance Airport. He's on a mission fighting the kaiju. I sent Waterboy to fight a kaiju. Throw him in the deep end. Escort Utopia to a private jet, so that's mobility. Protect her, so mobility along the way from both red rings and fans. So probably mobility in either vigor or combat. I so have no idea. Definitely Malevola.
What the fuck is going on? Nothing beats the original, but this will have to do.
That's a lot. Rescue, apprehend before the ritual is complete.
I got this shit.
Maybe I do them for this because it's gonna be harder. I think you're right. I think. Oh, is Phenomenon hurt? I couldn't tell. He always looks depressed. How can I tell? Yeah, I'm good with this. Put out the fires quickly. And what am I doing for this one? Mobility. Jesus Christ, this sucks. This really sucks. What? Do I just send Phenomenon to solo the Utopia situation? What are your powers, buddy? I don't really know what the flames mean. Does flames mean... You know, does flames mean... vigor? Because we have Quick. Quick is under control with Malevola. We're not doing good on that front, I'm afraid. The kaiju in the red ring has a red ring collar around its neck. They must be controlling it. Attack it with everything you've got. Break off the red ring collar. Wait, I'm sorry. Attack is maxed. What is break off would probably be vigor, so we want to attack.
Perfect. Me?
You did it, buddy. What are we missing? Mobility int? Or charisma? What do we have right now? We haven't even decided for Malevola. Let's double check real quick. We're gonna do some math real quick because I haven't been adding all of these. Let's see. Combat, mobility, vigor. Mobility into vigor. Vigor, charisma, combat. Oh God. Combat, charisma, int. Intellect, vigor. Vigor, charisma, mobility. Combat, mobility, int. Combat, vigor, mobility. Jesus. So he's int and charisma. Oh, and Malevola can be something. So Malevola will do charisma? Brings us to 4. And then, for what it's worth, the tiny time we have him, Waterboy will be int and charisma. Even though he has a 1 in that already. Let's do int for now. Or maybe we level him up equally. We'll do a charisma for now, and then we'll keep leveling up int and charisma. All right. They started throwing punches. We don't want to hurt them, right? Rally them against the real enemy, charisma. Reason with them, intellect. Let's do rally. Nice. Hell yes. Oh, I still don't have anyone for these. Escort is mobility. Protect is one of those two. I think it's just you, buddy. I hate to say it. Go for it. And then you two get to do this one.
Let's rip them up. Let's do it.
This is tense, guys. I am tense.
Ready, set, fire.
All right.
The university's security system was triggered, and we've got students locked inside.
Okay, unlock the doors and the exits for the students. Let's do it. Does Waterboy even get synergy? Like this? Like at the end? Or is he just always synergyless? Yeah, Opal, I'd prefer you don't share that at all because, like, that's literally a spoiler. Like, read the note, dude. Left, left, right, up. Left, left, right, up. Can I get this? We already had this, right? We already had that code. So what are we trying to do now? We need to light this up. Why did I go the long way? Oh, because I... What the fuck? What the fuck? I am missing a wrench. Where's my wrench? Give me my wrench! Wait, I'm confused. Ah, got it. Okay, I understand. Or do I? Feeling like a dumb person. Feeling like a dumb person. Oh, wait, I can go up. I am a dumb person. Okay. Oh, my ability to, like, actually see anything. I fucking can't. That was so confusing for some reason. I wish I could send backup right now. Do we have powers for you yet, Waterboy? Nothing. I wonder what that does. So we've got a soapy bubbles, sparkly soapy bubbles, and some kind of like healing potion. I wonder if he also gets synergy with Malevola. Because it would have had to have been Malevola. So I wonder if even with Phenomenon there, can they all have synergy? Are they like a little threesome? Okay, come on, guy. Come on, guy. Come on, guy. Come on, guy. Oh, this. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Fuck yeah.
Too easy.
Don't say that. Please don't say that. Please don't say that.
Great.
Oh no!
Oh, that's a lot of ground to cover.
Because fuck us, right?
Fucking cow shite.
Hey, I say that because fuck us, right?
Okay then. I see how it is.
Hey, you seen this shit? What is
Where are the A-listers?
Whatever it is, it sounds like more shit.
Oh!
Yo, Z-Team! Been a while. Miss me?
And you brought Red Ring back up. A lot of Red Ring back up.
Sona, what the actual fuck?
Guess what, Blazer? I'm off the diet plan. Shroud lets me eat whoever I want.
Yeah, that's not the flex you think it is.
Don't worry. You and me'd always give him indigestion anyways.
If we want to save this city, we need to take Sonar down. Without him, the Red Ring will scramble.
Oh, buddy.
What's the matter? Blazer can't fight her own battles anymore?
Buddy, I've got bad news for you. You piece of shit, cocksucker, traitorous little cunt. He took it that bad. He got so butthurt when I fired him. He's joined the villains. I mean, he was a villain. He reformed, you know what I mean. Boss battle is right. Attack Sonar. Interrogate Sonar's crew. Intimidate Sonar's crew. Subjugate Sonar's crew. Interrogate would be int. Intimidate should be charisma, although I don't know how it works in this game. Subjugate would be might. So that would be my assumption for interrogate, intimidate, and subjugate. The entire pentagram. Let me cook for a second. I know I'm thinking about punch up. Let me cook for a sec. What does this look like?
Could be worse, I guess.
That's the spirit.
Okay. 9, 8, 10.
Oh, I'm gonna tear him apart.
9, 8,
A valuable
10.
lesson in uncertainty.
Yeah, okay. Who are our intellect powerhouses? Coop?
Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
That's not bad.
No room, eh? I'll make some.
10, 10, 10. 8 and 8. Does this get synergy bonus? Does this count as synergy? All right. Go for it.
Yo, Ravi, I want my tie back. So I can, choke you with it.
Nope.
Also, good that Coop's there because it'll get done sooner. Coop gets in early. Bust the Terrence terrors. Secure the Red Ring tech. So bust is combat. Secure? Would that be vigor or mobility? What's the other?
We've located a second bomb, this time in the south side.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Let's get lucky.
New me? Fucking rocks.
Secure might be Vig.
Make up your mind.
Shit. Red Ring's giving out tech like it's candy. There's a fuck ton of gangs wreaking havoc down here.
I kind of want to go off synergy at this point because I think for Bust and Secure, these two make perfect sense. And I kind of feel like for the other one, Invisigal and Malevola, so we have as much int as humanly possible. And Golem will just chill. That's kind of my vibe.
Make way for me.
Go.
Did you know that every time the city grows, it becomes larger?
I'm on it. No stopping me this time.
No! Wait, what? Waterboy assigns himself when not sent often. He gains +1 to the highest stat for that call. He can only be removed 1 time. No! Get out of here. Wait a minute. Actually, wait a minute. If it's just a fuse, we can still do this. So that might actually work. Oh my God.
Whoa, okay. That's a lot of ground to cover.
Yeah, you were the one that volunteered, dipshit. What do we got? Oh, fuck yeah. All right, combat.
On fuego.
That's fire. Oh my God, Amelia. What does this say?
God damn it. Red Ring's put up a roadblock. Let's fucking tear it down.
Yeah, he technically does. I don't know. I kind of hate his perks, I'm not gonna lie. He's the only one whose perks. I'm like, I fucking hate this. I probably should have done something else. No, you're right, you're right. I'm just so indie, like, no, I get 7 and 7. All right. God damn it, Red Ring's put up a roadblock. Time to fucking tear it down. Destroy Red Ring's roadblock of stolen police cars, fire trucks, and tanks. Brace yourself for the oncoming flurry of attacks. I do not have a lot of destroy.
Guess what?
5 and 6, though. Actually, 5 and 6 might... Hold on. I think that'll be 9 and 10, right? Oh my God. Oh yeah, 10 and 10, we're good. Vanderstank's girlfriend is demanding a coffee from Santa Monica brought to Vandigo. Woman! Are you kidding me? Delivered a large iced matcha green tea latte with oat milk, 2 pumps vanilla syrup, 1 pump white mocha sauce, strawberry puree, topped with a caramel drizzle, light ice for Vanderstank's girlfriend. No!
We've got another gang out here with Red Ring tech.
All right, bust and secure.
This fucking rules.
What do we think about this? Wait, is that it? Oh,
Robert,
shit.
got any Z-teamers nearby? I need help with evacuation.
Oh, for fuck's sake. No, we don't have anybody. Hang on. What if I use you two? We only have an 8 there. We only have an 8 there. Carry injured civilians that cannot move themselves. That's vigor. Wait, assist Pom-Pom in escorting the civilians, so that's mobility. That's mobility and vigor. Shit. Mobility, vigor. And this is might. I don't know what secure is. I think secure might also be vigor. It's either vigor or intellect. I'm sorry, what did I say this was? I said this was combat and vigor, and this was mobility and vigor. I think I send Phenomenon on this on himself, by himself. And then for this one, we do the two of them.
I got this shit.
And fuck the latte. Does the city start to get destroyed if I fuck up a latte? Fuck the latte. I wonder if there's an achievement for the latte. Is there an achievement for doing the latte dispatch? That seems achievement worthy. No, it does not. It does contribute to overall general achievements for completing dispatch sequences successfully. It gives stats? Wait, what?
Although I understand there are higher priorities for SDN at this moment, Vanderstank's girlfriend is demanding a coffee from Santa Monica be brought to Vanco.
Oh, I see. Okay, Phenomenon, you're taking this on by yourself. Nice! Defuse the bomb. Nice. Fuck yes. All right, Invisigal, what's your third? Vigor. Even though I have to recover it, we're doing vigor. And you, buddy boy, are getting intellect. I'm just kind of waiting. I'm kind of just waiting, see if I can kill time. What are you doing? Where are you going? Oh, you're going home. Okay. Nice! Carry injured civilians. Escort Pom-Pom and the civilians to safety. Carry injured civilians that cannot move themselves, which needs vigor. Do we have anyone coming up that has vigor? No.
found the distributor of the Red Ring tech. It's Mr. Fister.
Oh, Mr. Fister. Okay. Found the distributor Red Ring tech, Mr. Fister. Your team will fail if we have too much might. Thank God. Oh wait, you have less might. Oh, is that because is she demoralized right now? Or is she, because he gets full stats. They're all, no, wait, what, are you wounded? What's going on? They're all demoralized. Okay, this is gonna be weird. All right.
Yeah, let's go again.
Coop, I hate to ask you to do this. I really do. But I need you to deliver a latte to Vanderstank's girlfriend.
This is an incredible waste of my time.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, Coop. All right.
Ugh, I hate that part of town. And all parts of all other towns also.
Yeah, I know, but I'm doing them as quickly as I can, minus a little bit of overthinking. Hell yeah! All right.
Ready, set, fire.
All right, Mr. Fister. Defeat Mr. Fister.
Can I? Am I ready for this?
That's not bad. Because we have an end state that we can't do. So these two I don't think are gonna work.
What's it gonna be this time?
Won't give you shit, but you deserve it.
I like this. Let's try this.
Not making any promises.
That's probably arguably better though, if I'm being honest. Yeah, no, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. I kind of like this plan.
I'm not gonna lose sleep over this.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like this plan. That's
I'll do
decent
my
stats.
Hardest.
I'll do my hardest. Hardest? All right, the old depressed pro and the newbie. Go forth, my son.
Probably me.
Besides you, Golo. You're not allowed to bet on yourself.
Ah, damn. I forgot. What level is that?
Oh, hey. That's weirdly sweet. Thanks, man.
What's the bet?
Last one left alive.
wait.
And all this shit goes straight to hell.
I didn't know I had to click on him. Wait. I clicked on him the first time. Why? Oh, fuck. I forgot that I had to click on him. Fuck. I completely forgot I had to click on him. Jesus. All right. Fight monster sonar. Remain strong through his attack. So combat vigor, dodges dive bombs, mobility. Okay, combat vigor, mobility.
Fuck it, I'm there.
Do me.
Bam. Kick his ass.
Z-Team's gonna stop
Son
us?
of a bitch.
That's rich.
No! Oh, fuck, dude. That's so awful. Shit. That's awful, dude. 69% my ass.
No, no one's in danger, but we pay good money for this service. What else could possibly be keeping you?
No one's in danger. We paid good money for this service. New gated community in Palos Verdes has been set ablaze. No civilians are in immediate danger. Oh, fuck you.
Right by the roadblocks weaken the bridge. Guess we'll just have to hold it up ourselves.
Hurry to the Torrance Bridge before it collapses. Lend your strength to Brick House to hold the bridge up. Wait, is Brick House one of the, was one of the A-team, right? We need vigor for this. Mobility and vigor.
Graceful, but deadly.
Was Pom Pom one of the A-teams? I didn't remember.
Make way for me.
7 is not phenomenal.
I love a symmetrical stage picture.
9 is better, but we don't have the mobility.
That's fine.
You think so? Oh, is it 17? It's 15% to the stats, you said? So it becomes 8. All right, fuck it.
Finally! I was getting sick of flying over the same boring buildings. Now we've got new boring buildings to look at.
New gated community in Palos Verdes has been set ablaze. No civilians are in imminent danger. What does that mean? What do they want? No civilians are in imminent danger? We need to put it out. What stat? We need Waterboy. Again, we need Waterboy. Waterboy, where are you?
Hey, that Red Ring creep Smilemore took over the radio station. She's trying to brainwash the citizens.
The Red Ring, smile more. Oh, that's terrifying. With her Red Ring implant, Smilemore is able to convince her enemies of anything. Only someone with strong mental fortitude can overcome her tricks. So we need as much intellect as possible. No, it says mental fortitude. But what do we combat her with? Do we send the 2 of them?
Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
Oh, I got these dickheads.
I don't hate that. I have to unwound Phenomenon as soon as he gets back, don't I? Nice. Whew. Love it.
Watch me burn.
Okay, I've got a coffee. I'm gonna heal his injury, because we need it.
Crime is much easier to stop without an open wound.
Protect the well-meaning but defenseless and weak civilians against the Wait, hang on.
The fuck? Why is the neighborhood watch mobilizing against the Red Ring?
The well-meaning, defenseless, and weak from the overpowered enhanced opponents. So that's probably combat and vigor. Sorry, bear with me, I'm being indecisive. How do we do? Nice! You think Phenomenon might have a trick with Smilemore? Oh, I see what you mean. I do have coffee if I need it. I guess the thing is, we don't know if we need to fight her. That's the problem. We don't know if we need to fight her. Like, do we just need mental fortitude? In which case, let's just go with these two.
I look forward to earning your respect.
Holy fucking shit.
Right? That seems like it's the right move. I'm gonna try it.
I'll give her something to smile about.
Oh yeah, no worries. Curse Boy, thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you soon, all right? I'm gonna send Waterboy to put out the fire and pray.
I'm willing.
I'm so sorry in advance, boyo. All right, well-meaning but defenseless. We need vigor and combat, right? Probably. Oh, God. Wait, oh my God, you needed so much for that.
I don't think so. Try that shit again.
Damn it. Oh, that would have been so clutch. Shit, man. That's crap. Wait, how the fuck? Why do we need charisma for this? It says Smile More is able to convince her enemies of anything. I don't have to convince Smile More of anything. That's so stupid. Like, I get that it's the yellow word, but like, it literally isn't saying what we do. It's saying what she does. It's not saying we need it. That's so stupid. I guess they're treating it like a D&D charisma check, like it's a charisma challenge. That sucks, man. I hate that. That makes me angry. Because now I've got literally 2 wounded people who are gonna have shit stats. That fucking sucks. Oh, God. Yeah, figures. And he's downed. This sucks. Okay, so much for putting out fires. Like, I thought that they had 2 ones with fires. I thought that Waterboy would have a gimme because they know you're sending him in with no stats. So they're putting gimmies in there, but they aren't. He doesn't get an automatic finisher. I sent him alone because I was counting on an automatic success condition. That fucking sucks. Oh, this fucking sucks. All right. Oh, shit. The civilians are heading towards their doom. There's no way they can handle the Red Ring. Aid them in the fight, move them to safety, convince them to turn back. All right, we're gonna move them to safety. Nice. Good.
On fuego.
Finally get the team to be a team. Then they gotta go solo dolo when it count the most.
Did it just take away my ability to fight sonar? I swear I could have clicked on him before, but now I don't remember. Hold on. You think so?
We're just failing slower.
That's how I feel, bro. They got us spread thin, bro. Hitting us everywhere. Can't get a win no kind of way.
You're right.
Hey, listen up. This isn't working. This is what they want. Okay, to send us to every corner of the city, spreading us thin, forcing us to travel back and forth. No more coming back to base between calls. Okay, we stay out for as long as we can.
The plan is for us to get more tired than we already are.
This is what Shroud does. He knows our procedure, so he's predicting our moves. So, we need to switch it up, be less predictable. Z-Team, what happens today will live on and...
Get it. First pattern we break will be the one where we say some inspiring shit, or try to at least.
Affirmative on that. Be careful out there, team.
What's the matter? Blazer can't fight her own battles anymore?
Interrogate Sonar's crew, intimidate Sonar's crew, subjugate Sonar's crew. All right. So interrogate is intellect, but not too much intellect. Charisma and combat. Fuck, dude.
Who trying to step to me?
I'm just gonna scooch right on in here.
Not my tempo.
Yeah, I think that's right. Go for it.
I'm the alpha. Time I acted like it.
Ugh, that's the most beta shit you've ever said.
Fuck yes! I'm the alpha. It's time I started acting like it. I've been reading these books, and I really feel like I need to start asserting myself, asserting my alpha tendencies, assert my dominance over others. All right, what is this?
We're just visiting from Canada. We have no part in this. Please let us off the plane.
You made a mistake coming from Canada. Rescue the civilians from Can Air plane. Can Air? Yes, Can Air. Rescue the civilians, so mobility, destroy all Red Ring automatons, might reach the civilians before the automatons do. Wait a minute, that might be vigor, might, and combat. That might be vigor, might, and combat. Fuck.
Villains abound.
Yeah. Do we just do all three of them?
I guess.
How did they look? What slot are you in?
Swift as the night, sharp as my knife.
Should I just cap it out with Phenomenon? That feels risky though. But we have such a big gap. I know. That seems like too big a gap though. Like that's only 6 and 5. I'm kind of worried. Maybe Invisigal. Do we have anything else on the board right now? No.
What the fuck is going on?
Even with him though, it's only 7 and 6.
Okay, you have to stop calling me that.
You made a good idea when you did that.
Does the injury happen, does the healing happen before or after the fight? Do they get to do the mission with the boosted stats? That's the question. Like, are they healed for the mission? They are. Okay. All right. Go for it.
Yeah, that's gonna leave a mark.
God, I hope that works. Good. I did not see the kind of boost I was hoping for. I'm worried about that.
Wait, Beefcake? Didn't we fight her last week? She was the one attacking the Frigos base.
Enhanced durability, Red Ring Lieutenant named Beefcake. Hit Beefcake hard and fast. Enhanced durability. So combat and mobility. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. Wait. Oh, come on!
Oh, what the fuck is this?
Oh.
I've got you.
Wait,
Wait
what?
a second. Blazer.
What?
Slumming it with the Phoenix program.
Yo!
Damn, Blazer's here!
It's funny. I see you in trouble, and I just can't help myself.
Well, that's
Let's
great because I'm in
go.
deep shit pretty much constantly.
I was not expecting to see my former lover at a time like this.
Holy shit, dude. Wait a minute. Okay, wait. Okay. Vigor, right? What a fucking save. Rank 20. Wait, why is she higher rank than Phenomenon? She's been practicing since the last time we saw her. Oh, is that true? They made she made a point of saying that he was faster, and so that's why she lets him carry her. Maybe she was making him feel good about himself. She actually might have been making him. Oh God, was she making him feel good about himself? She was actually making him feel good about himself. That's so telling, considering what happened that night at dinner. Woof. Woof. Radiant Luminary. Lionheart Champion. Combat, Vigor, Mobility, Charisma, Intellect. Jesus, look at those stats. Flies to call locations, greatly reducing travel time. All heroes that pass through Blazer's Radiant Light gains a protective field that defends them against 1 injury. Redacted 5'11". Superhuman strength, durability, energy projection, accelerated healing, flight. That's wild. Petaluma, California. Manager of the SDN Torrance branch, has several brand deals and films commercials in Europe. In Europe's? Nice job, Mel. Several brand deals and films commercials in Europe. Got it. No, honestly, that might be what it is. Like, that could straight up be like exactly what Rio just said. Real Lizard. Welcome, by the way. She could just be more agile. Sorry, what Butters said. Maybe that's why she dumped his ass, had to play second fiddle to him to protect his ego. That's totally legit. That is very legit. She might have literally just been protecting his ego the whole time because he's prone to depression. And he's like the big guy that everyone wants on television. I love it. I love it. She's great. I'm so excited. And her fucking stat triangle she's just like an instant win on everything. I want to send her and Waterboy to do things.
I just want Coop. Send her through.
What's happening?
No. What are you doing? Fight monster sonar. Remain strong through his attacks. Dodge. Hang on.
This is, wow. Scary.
Hold on. Let me get these up. Come off rest. 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 Okay. What do we want to do for this? No, get out of here. Fight monster sonar. Remain strong through his attacks. Dodge his dive bombs. Wait, do they have synergy? Yeah, no, I know. Success will reduce Sonar's forces. Fight remains strong. He wants Coop, and Coop would be great for this fight. Coop would be great for this fight, though. I just want Coop, send her through. We need durability. So the two of them
Graceful, but deadly.
could potentially be good. But I could also send I could send a third. Ten, 7, 7. Waterboy, what are your stats? I know I literally just took you off this, which makes me feel like an idiot, but only 2. I was hoping we get to 10. That would get us to 9.
So, can I have a drink?
That's true. Flambe on top means that we definitely win.
Just gonna scooch right on in here.
Well, she can fly too, right? Does it help that to have 2 flyers? You only need 1 flyer? Oh, I guess that makes sense.
I'm fine with that.
I see what you're saying.
Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
I keep feeling like I'm hearing Wraith. Honestly, I feel like I keep hearing Wraith. This was the synergy. 7 plus, let's see. Well, if there's synergy, okay, now I feel like an idiot because I literally just took Waterboy off of it.
I'm just gonna scooch right on in here.
Oh, that should have gotten us to 9. Oh, but he's wounded. That's why. That's why it's not going to 9. Shit. 8. Only goes to 9 with 15%. Yeah, but am I gonna use an item on Waterboy? Waterboy?
Make way for me.
All right, you 3 go. What is this?
I really thought we had something, guys.
If you are sure, I'm willing.
Oh, yeah, right. Mal can't heal herself, can she? Construct a trap to help dwindle their numbers. Is that intellect? What the fuck is construct a trap?
Cross your fingers.
What is this one?
Can I? Am I ready for this?
Not particularly, dude.
I've always wanted to take over a city. It was on my vision board.
Wait, why did the bomb go off? Hey, Vampira. You two can take
Yeah,
this.
I can do that.
I think.
What's happening?
I feel like they should just do that together. Or maybe I send Mal and then that'll heal Waterboy, as stupid as that sounds. Oh, the Flambe is hurt too. Wait, Prism is hurt too. Why is everyone hurt right now? So it doesn't even let me finish the mission? Oh, that's disgusting. Yeah, but like we were in the mission. Why the fuck does the bomb go off? But it hurt the, okay, but it hurt the people tied to the mission. Shit. Yeah, well, they're wounded now, so I'm so fucked. All right, you two go.
Z-Team's gonna stop us? That's rich.
Sees them before they get away. So we need speed for that. And this one was...
Yo, we've got a plan, but we need backup. We could actually turn this around.
Red Ring automatons construct a trap.
Red Ring has attacked the Vincent Thomas Bridge and is now escaping on the USS Iowa. Need assistance in the pursuit?
I laugh at death.
We don't have a lot of good options for this. Because we need mobility.
Your call. Okay.
We out here!
Okay. Yeah, it is, in a very real way. Eight is not terrible. All right, you two go,
You are about to feel so much better.
and I will send you
So
two
am
on this.
Phenomenal!
Shit.
Help! We're trapped on the bridge!
The Vincent Thomas Bridge is collapsing. Rescue the civilians before the bridge collapses. So, collapsing. So, vigor mobility. Okay, good.
We might just pull this off.
Come on, you heard the man. One last push.
I expect a key to the goddamn city after this shit.
All gas, no brakes, baby.
This is gonna be a loss. It's gonna be a 10. We got a plan, but we need a backup. Get smart. Now there's a water boy option? I'm sorry. The two things that were on fire, but I guess he's not strong enough yet. The two things that were on fire don't get a water boy gimme. But the fucking automatons? That's some cocksuckery. Okay, thank God. All right. EMP activated. Nice.
That was weirdly cathartic.
All right, this is gonna be, I need speed for this.
What's the matter? Blazer can't fight her own battles anymore?
Yeah, give him everything you've got. That's awesome. I love that we're just fighting sonar. All right, everything we've got.
Sure thing.
would be that.
Call me a BOGO bitch.
That's it. That's all we need. This is literally all we need for this. Right? Yeah, I think Blazer can fight her own battles. How about 2 of Blazer? Hold on, I'll do you one better. Ready? Blazer.
We can do this.
Prism.
Nothing beats the original, but this will have to do.
And Waterboy. Go forth, Waterboy. You got this.
Yo, Robbie, I want my tie back. So I can, choke you with it.
Nope.
No.
You can't say you're not impressed. You can't. I mean, you can, I just won't believe you.
All right, rescue the civilians before the bridge collapses. Who's available? You've got this.
Swift as the night, sharp as my knife.
You've got this.
They will know my wrath. I hope one day I will be enough.
Honey.
Guess what?
8. What is 8 plus 20? That should work. Yeah, we'll do the 2 of you. Yeah, nice. Math is hard.
Red Ring stole one of our news copters. They're firing down at civilians.
Jesus Christ, take that copter out now.
Red Ring stole a copter. They're firing down at civilians. Chase after the helicopter. Mobility. Tank the shots raining down on the city. Vigor. Pinpoint an appropriate location for its landing. Intellect. Oh, Jesus. Sure. We've got 3 here. Tell you what. Have a Band-Aid.
Good looking out.
I'll do
Bam.
what I can.
That looks great. All right. Oh yeah, I totally could have used Mal. Oh well. It's fine. Should I finish the other mission first? Will it let me finish the other mission? Like, should I wait? I'll let them finish it. Just for, out of respect for the work. Just gotta respect the work, Okay, this is hard. Wait, why?
Oh, sick. I'll finally get my kill count up today.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna finish it.
No?
Hey, great work, team. Couple more calls and we're...
I didn't know the bomb was gonna go off that soon! Oh, shit.
Not good, bro.
Critical systems are down. Please evacuate the building. This is not a drill.
Backup generator?
Should already be on.
But it's not.
Chase.
Oh, no. Okay.
All right, take care of him.
We gotta go. Oh.
Trusted you, Vizzy. You were wrong for this. I defended for you.
Fucking put me down! I didn't do anything!
No! No! I caught you! I caught you red-handed!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey, come on. Roy, let her go, man.
No, brother. She ain't going nowhere. She tried to steal your mech suits.
Oh, fuck off.
It break my heart, brother. But Vizzy is a traitor. She played all of us.
That's not what I was doing. I'm trying to help you.
I trusted you. Never again.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Holy shit. Is that the real?
She bring the keys to steal the car, but I stop her.
You fucking idiots! You need me!
You brought the Astropulse. You already do enough.
You don't know what's coming.
What are you talking about?
She bring them here.
Oh, fuck you, Sonar. Wait, we beat you!
Fuck. We under attack. Watch her. Don't get the power back.
You need my help.
You helped enough. I going.
No. Wait. Royd, I need my suit running. It's the only chance we have.
They have jammers up. You're not gonna be able to call out or call in. It's why this place isn't already swarming with heroes.
You sure know a lot about the plan for someone not involved.
Look, they tried to recruit me. Of course they did. But I said no.
Bullshit. Watch her. I go get the power back on. I moved their Mecha Man suit to the rec room. Here. Take this.
A taser?
We're fighting the Red Ring, Royd. I'm not walking home from fucking yoga.
All I got, brother. Hey, don't listen to her kind of bullshit, okay? You keep her tied up.
I got some pepper spray you can borrow if that's not enough.
Untie her. Why are you invisible? What are you doing?
All right, untie me. What? Why are you looking?
You didn't lie to me, but you didn't tell me the truth.
I'd love to sit here and explain it all to you, but a pile of Red Ring assholes are streaming into the building right now.
I just don't understand why you wouldn't tell me.
I was worried Shroud would come after you.
Well, he did.
So if I gave it to you, he'd have the pulse right now. I was trying to protect you.
Yeah. Well, the internal bleeding I've got from your old boss isn't making me feel all that protected right now.
Thumbstick.
What?
It's his name, because he sticks you with... They're all fucking idiots, Robert, but they're dangerous. I'm not fucking around. Untie me. He looks stupid, but he is a killer. You don't have powers. You need my help. Just let me help. Please.
No, we're untying her.
God damn it. All right.
What are you...
I'm looking for something to cut you loose, but his toolboxes are locked.
What did he do that for?
Oh, I fucking wonder, Vizzy. Why would he lock up his tools around invisible criminal thieves?
Robert!
Yeah, I'm working on it!
Oh, great. Good.
Are we in kindergarten?
Am I gonna get to do some mouse QTE combat? Oh, that's not scary.
What was that?
What?
Hold it in, dude. Hold it in. All right. Fuck. Fuck. Come on. Come on. Fuck. Fuck. Come on. Oh, God damn it.
What?
All right. Fuck it. Okay.
Bro. Bro. All right, that works.
Nice job. Why are his nuts out?
Oh, thought that was normal. Do you mind helping me?
Why would you crinkle cut your balls through your zipper if you don't have... What are you asking me?
Can you just put his dick away? Feels like the dignified thing to do.
Dignified for who?
I know the guy a little, and it's bad enough he's unconscious.
No, absolutely not. No way.
Really?
And what part of not wanting to touch this man's dick and balls do you think I'm unsure?
Fine.
No, don't. Oh, God, woman. What the fuck, lady? Oh, thank you. Thanks for that. No, really.
Doesn't even bother me.
I didn't think she was gonna do it.
All right, go get your suit.
Wait, shouldn't we stick together? I hate it when she does that.
I mean, we've fought outside the suit before. We can fight. We know that. Oh, here we fucking go. It's just made for him. He just knows, you know? He just threw that dude at that other dude! Grand entrance, let's fucking do this. Oh, let's fucking go.
Package. Roy, you really outdid yourself.
The man is Becca again. Just like riding a bike, huh?
This is so cool. Wetting themselves.
Great. Obviously, the suit doesn't work without the astral pulse, so it is really nice of you to bring it to us.
Uh-oh.
Your dad would be so proud of you if he wasn't dead.
Cause Shroud killed him. Like he's gonna kill you.
And all your friends.
And break their fucking arms!
Right. Sure. We can break all their arms right before we kill
hey, buddy.
them. Super weird crime scene. Or just give us the pulse and we'll let you live.
With broken fucking arms!
Of course.
Both arms! Each one gets broken!
Everyone gets it, okay? We see the casts. You're making it weird.
Where's Shroud?
Where's Shroud? Is that what you're asking?
Yes!
Yeah, that's what I said.
Right.
What the fuck am I waiting for?
Okay, we're good. Crazy, right? It's like real big, but super quiet. So cool.
So fucking cool!
What in the world?
Your dad said he'd help me build a mech if I helped him build the Astral Pulse. Just another promise he didn't come through on.
That's what this is all about?
You needed it to power your stupid spider shit?
It's not stupid.
Come on, kid. Using the pulse to power a Mac is like plugging your cell phone into a nuclear reactor. No. I'm gonna use the pulse to change the world.
Well, does your little app predict
me beating your ass?
Oh.
Oh, they don't like that.
That's unnerving. Really? We're headbutting? Holy shit, dude.
You alright, brother?
Not really. Maybe, not sure. Untested.
Are you trying yet? Or is this just a warm-up round?
I'm just testing out the tech, man. I probably should have done the cluster bombs.
Slick paint job. Still got that new car shine.
Oh my god, how the fuck did he know?
You were late. My calculations had you showing up 30 seconds ago.
Sorry to disappoint.
I can tell you how boring life is without surprises.
Well, then it's a good thing I can't even predict what these idiots are gonna do.
What the fuck?
Illusion. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, hell yes.
Doesn't matter if
Oh my god, the hero poses.
the outcome is the same.
That's disgusting. Oh, but it worked.
The best SDN has to offer.
No, we're actually not the best SDN has to offer. That's kind of the whole point of the group. We're getting there, though. Oh my god, the prism attack! Holy shit!
Too slow.
Son of a bitch.
I hope my saving you from collision was appropriate.
It was phenomenal.
Oh. Nice.
You know, I definitely had that.
I know.
Great. Well, I'll just go then.
There's a bitch.
We never finished our dance, Mecha Man.
Actually,
I got the guy for you.
Wow, you really think this little
Oh
fucking
no.
monkey
Oh no. 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 He's only punching dicks.
working! He knows our next move before we do!
Robert Robertson returned. I fucking warned you that cutting me was a big mistake, bucko.
Okay,
Fine.
bro.
I guess you're probably realizing that right about now, huh?
Oh my god.
Keeping Coop over me? You're actually so dumb, dude. You know she was stealing toilet paper from the office?
I'm sorry. I really am.
Sonar, stop.
Sonar will remember that.
Oh, look, Dad. Mom's home.
Hey, we're your friends. Please, this isn't you. Help us stop Shroud and earn your spot back on the Z team.
No. No, I don't think I will. Because you know what? Now I'm on the me team. And if you couldn't appreciate me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. Which is your loss, really. Because these new augment Shroud hooked me up with give me some pretty sweet new moves. Want to see it?
Not particularly.
No, actually,
Yeah, no, not really.
Holy shit. He's just shooting lasers. I'm really glad there isn't like a lose condition with these clicks, because sometimes it's so frantic I just kind of end up spam clicking. I'm really happy that you can't like click early and fuck it up. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, oh no. Fade to white, goodbye. That's... Oh, Jesus, that's so unfortunate. What? Wait, give me a second, dude. He has a sword. He has a sword. He has a sword. Oh, straight up the blade. Love it. Okay, that scream was amazing. That that was so good. Oh my god.
Calm down, it was your weak hand. You can still jerk off.
Oh, maybe if you grip it with the 7-1 and hold it with... Yeah, you know what, fair enough.
Oh shit. Oh no. I made a mistake.
Wait.
No!
click faster. Oh no. Huh?
Shroud's got a new suit now? What the fuck? How long was I out?
Huh?
Blazer.
You're not the only one who wasn't born with powers.
Wait, what?
Come from that amulet.
Holy shit. Look at you.
Oh my god!
Oh shit, yeah, look at me. Shit, no, look out.
No. Blazer always did have a soft spot for helpless losers.
Fuck off.
That is crazy! Does that augment his speed now too? You know what's funny? This is my least favorite music track in the entire game because it sounds like a fucking customer service hold music. I can't handle this track.
Fuck. I'm going to make love to you now.
Oh, okay. Blazer? Oh, wow. Oh, you are brave, Invisigal. Super Spirit Bomb. I'm really curious what Get Over Here was, though.
We fucked them in the face.
Fuck yeah! You believe it? Shit,
That's what I'm talking about, brother.
That's it? Let's go again. Anybody want to go again? Yeah. You're alive. Nice.
You too. Nice. New, look.
Why? What happened? I still look good, right?
You're like a French soccer player who's going through something.
No. Track star. Well, that is a surprise.
Please, Elliot, put him down.
Oh, this fat fuck. Like this. Why is everyone so tense? Don't worry. I'm not gonna drop him. This track blondie there'll just swoop in and catch him anyway. So yeah, no. If I'm killing this dog, I'm gonna be sure he dies.
Eli, please don't do this. You can't.
Oh, I definitely can. You should know that by now. So, why don't you, and only you, Robert, fly your father's suit up here and give me my fucking astral box? Oh, and if the rest of you could surrender, that'd be helpful. Come on out. Don't be shy.
Give him the prototype. Give him the prototype. Yes. Yes. Yes!
There he is. So predictable. I knew this little sloppy guy is your weakness. I knew you'd fall for... what is it you call her? Invisigal. And she'd steal that soft heart of yours like everything else she's robbed. That's why we planted her here. Yeah, she works for us too. She gets 2 paychecks for the same job. Look at her. Oh, she's embarrassed. So, all that to say, there isn't a thing you can do that I haven't modeled out. And once I have the pulse, I won't need to predict. I'll just know. So don't fuck around, Robert. Not right now.
Same time, I just want a fair exchange.
Just don't be an idiot and try to give me the shitty prototype. I'm a
He
bad
knows.
person, but I'm a man of my word.
He knows. He fucking knows.
Give me my pulse, and no harm will come to your stupid dog. You all hear that? I've been through all the game theory on this moment 1,000 times. I'm not steps ahead, I'm miles. So, don't fucking test me.
Oh my god. I saw I give him both. That's fascinating. That's really fascinating. Because he can't guess. If they look the same. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Hey, Ren, how are you? Oh, and hey, Jelly, what's happening? Hello, my 2 friends are here. My loves. And Spider and Ears, welcome. And some random guy, welcome to my channel. I'm glad you're both here. Welcome. It's nice to have you. Do I do both? What should I do? I'm gonna do I do blah, blah, blah. Do you want to do both? I saw a lot of both. Do you want to do both? We can do both. I'll do both. We'll do both. Oh no.
What the fuck is this, Robert?
I knew he was gonna say that! What the fuck is this? That's fucking awesome.
You said you wanted the Astropulse. I gave it to you. One of those is it.
They look fucking identical, Robert.
Look, you're right. I can't outsmart you. Because, you know what? I'm not a smart guy. So, the only way to keep you from knowing what I'm doing is to not have any idea what I'm doing. Which is how I feel all the time. But I trust my gut and I take my best guess. Just like you used to do. Before you plugged all those fucking Christmas lights into your head. Before you were afraid to make your own decisions. Elliot.
Maybe we wait till we get home?
Interesting.
Shut the fuck up! Fuck you.
Oh my god. Go get the other one.
That was worth the wait. Feel that, you fucking fucks? I told you! I fucking told you, clowns! Power. I see it now. I can see it all. It's all there. Every permutation. Every...
Uh-oh.
Fuck! Wait.
Just a hunch, but I'm starting to think that you guessed wrong.
Uh-oh.
No, it's just...
Oh, no.
Oh, no, they're all sympathetic vomiting.
This can't be.
You know, someone has to clean it up, right?
You son of a bitch!
Don't be mad. You lost. It happens.
Sorry, kid. We both lose.
What? No!
I guess I can still be surprised.
We have an ad. We have an ad. Shit. Oh shit. I need music for the break while I stew. How about we'll do where's my Signalis soundtrack? Where's my Signalis soundtrack? Give me fuck, dude. What a scene. What a fight. What a whole fucking chapter.
How am I the one on a stretcher when you look like hammered shit?
Be that as it may, you did get shot by a gun. Hospital check is pretty customary after that.
It didn't hit anything. Bullet went straight through.
Yeah, about that. Quick hero lesson. When you jump in front of a bullet, you're supposed to actually stop it. You know, it's kind of the whole point.
Who's the top dog now? I think dog over here finally pulling her weight.
The fuck is this?
Maybe you should let a nice moment be nice every now and then.
Okay. Okay. Chill out, weirdos.
Not a bitch! Not a bitch!
Are you okay? Do you need anything?
This is just a precaution.
Look, all of this was a real
clusterfuck
shit show. Actually, I was gonna say poop show, but I'm trying to sound like less of a dork.
It's already working.
I hope the fact that I've always rooted for you makes up for ever doubting you.
This too is Yuri.
I don't blame you. I mean, look how untrustworthy she looks.
There's always a home for you here, Courtney.
I appreciate that.
So, here we are.
You want me to wait with you?
That's... come on. Not necessary. Go. Go. Celebrate with your team. It was a good night.
I wanna wait with you.
It was, wasn't it?
I wanna wait with you.
Oh, you got something on your...
Oh, is it blood? I'm a bleeder.
Yo! Let's go!
To Robert. Now, Robert, it's never going to happen again.
Is it still there?
Not sure.
All right. Let's do it.
Take care of her. Let me know if it's serious.
I will.
They're cute. They're cute. I like her.
Holy shit. She took a bullet for Robert. Something I would never do.
Okay.
It was a targeted attack by Shroud and those miserable, jerks, the Red Ring.
There's a story out there that Shroud was captured by not a superhero, but an SDN dispatcher. Care to comment?
Got him. That was funny because he doesn't talk much. I see you. That was good. Wait, what was the...
There's a story out that...
Oh, yeah. I can confirm this story is true. I cannot confirm who this individual is. I can confirm he's a badass motherfucker.
Nice.
Oh, shit, can I not cuss?
It's fine. We can bleep it out.
Well, and shit, that's the only reason I'm talking. Point the camera over... These are the real heroes right here. This is the team that thwarted Shroud in the Red Ring.
Yes, they are. Look at those badasses.
Z-Team!
Z-Team!
Motherfuckers are the best heroes in the whole motherfucking SD.
Actually, I'm hearing now we can't bleep the curse words. Reporting live from SDN Torrance. Back to the studio.
Aww.
You did good, huh, brother? Z-Team saved the day. We get you returned to the Mecha Mans. Defend SDNs. Choke damage, but I don't care.
I couldn't have done it without you. Seriously.
Yeah.
All the work you put into the suit is what made this possible.
Nah. It's not the hard part, fella. All you guys do the hard things.
Well, no. Obviously, you can do that stuff too. I saw you were throwing
Oh. Sonar wasn't dead. Look at that.
those red ring fuckers around like graduation caps. No joke, I started to feel bad for them. It was mesmerizing.
Yep, that was a fun scrap for sure. I'll get some sleep, bro. Lot of cleanup tomorrow. Good job, Mecha Man.
I try.
Over here!
Hey. The bat in the suit? Yeah, he's with us.
Yeah, that's a founding Z-Team member right there.
You got the wrong
Hey. Oh.
What do you think?
Good for them.
Did they earn a pardon?
No, they didn't.
Is that my call?
You're the one that'll have to work with them. Again.
He did not in fact earn a pardon, but I will so bring him back. Forgive or forget.
Yeah, sure. Why the fuck not? Hey! Yeah, no, they're with us.
I love that. That's great. He's happy. He smiled. Oh, what a baby boy. He's kind of cute. He's like actually sort of happy. I love that.
Hey, so you maybe got an extra one of those?
I do, actually.
Really? I mean, where'd all the extra beers come from?
Oh, there's a ton of booze in the rec room. That's where they got it. I'm honestly shocked it hasn't turned into an issue. Oh shit, no powers.
I got it. Forced to open beers like a normie.
I'm getting drunk like a normie too. I've had half a beer and I'm already feeling it.
So she gave up her powers to save Chase. That's really amazing.
Is that permanent?
Nah, he's borrowing it until we can figure out a different solution for his issue.
Right, the whole being on the brink of death issue.
That's the one.
Well, it looks like he'll enjoy while it lasts.
You did a great job. With them, with Invisigal. She really stepped up. Took a bullet for you and everything. I wouldn't have put my money on this team being the one to save SDN, but here we are.
Getting them to not be assholes to each other is the start, not the end. A lot left to do.
Yeah, well, take tonight to enjoy it. You can worry about what's left to do tomorrow. That was quite a kiss she laid on you.
You know.
Gonna have to talk to HR about that.
Oh,
shit.
shut up.
Yeah.
No.
I thought about that.
I'm joking, Robert. Relax.
Cool.
I'm gonna put some lip balm on.
So we're good?
Yeah, more than good. Make her happy. 'Cause God knows she's fucking miserable.
So does
That's
this
a
mean
hell
the
of a
team's off
bar.
Monday?
I was just trying to figure that out.
What the fuck?
I think you might need to go.
What is wrong with you people?
By all means.
That's new.
You were right. I was wrong about Busy. She didn't actually kill me, just almost. Now let's see if I can make you throw up.
Wait, what?
Oh no. Oh no. Wait, but why?
Okay.
What is wrong with you?
Okay, yeah.
Wait, let me get a picture.
Over here. Somebody else take the picture.
Okay, what's happening? Okay, stop. Wait, are we taking a picture?
I hate everybody. Yeah, thanks.
Hey, are you taking a picture?
Okay.
What's happening? Okay, that's enough.
Let's be careful with your disclosure.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh no.
Okay, instantly painful, actually.
Yeah, instantly. That's great. Instantly painful, actually. Yeah, honestly, Nathaniel said it. Fucking amazing. I feel like we've just watched a whole fucking 12 episode anime together. What a great cast. What a great fucking show. Game. Charles White. What, honestly, like, it's just perfect casting. Love Coop. With Matthew Mercer as Shroud. Jeffrey Wright as Chase. You gonna get a little teaser at the end or no? Just a little bit? Just a little one? Just a tiny little one? Just a little bit? Just a tiny little teaser? Yeah, what? Oh, do I know, Oh, interesting. I was curious about, Tanoia Reed. Ah, cool. He was great, honestly. Tanoia Reed as Royd was awesome. Yeah, honestly, I don't. What I mean, there are no words. He's The Rock's cousin and stunt double. I was wondering. I looked him up real quick and I saw a bunch of pictures of him with The Rock. That's so fun. I don't know. There's no words. It's incredible writing, incredible direction, incredible scripts, phenomenal performances. Like, absolutely just like perfect casting all around. That was superb. I feel like I've been saying superb a lot this week and I don't know why. It just, like, none of the words I have are good enough. Like, it's just superb. Exquisite. Stunning. I loved that so much. I forget, do I get to see the stuff while the credits are going or does it skip it? Oh, it does. Okay, it slides over. You and 61% of players deceive Shroud by giving him both astral pulses. I am fascinated to know what happens if you give him one or the other. I assume if you give him the bad one. I guess it's one of those things because you have two of them, even if you give him one, he's gonna have to guess. Right? ultimately the fact that you have to. I mean, unless that's not how it plays out. You'd think like just because you have two, he's gonna end up kind of stuck in his head. So they sort of hinted a little bit at the other backstory I came up with. It's strange that like we didn't get the ideological like commentary. Like we didn't really. Yeah, it makes me wonder though, like if you give him the wrong one, what ends up happening? Do you end up just fighting more? He never ended up preaching the ideology, so like... So we had like a hero killer sane moment, but like by the end, that monologue about how he used to have to guess and he became so unsettled by the idea of probability that he kept plugging things into his head to try to like give himself perfect calculations. It kind of sounds like he did give away his humanity. And now I kind of wonder if his villainy did come out of that lack of empathy, lack of humanity as a result of self-augmenting, which is a cool story. You and 37% of players showed mercy and spared Shroud. You and 99% of players did the Spirit Bomb. You and 49% of players stayed true to your word and did not kill Shroud. Love it. You and 87% of players trusted Invisigal and untied her. You and 68% of players supported Invisigal, leading her to embrace heroism over villainy. It was a little convoluted, the whole she's been on my payroll the whole time, because like she confessed to having worked for him. So like the whole double crossing of like, actually, she still works for me. Have a gas mask. I'm not gonna lie, it got a little confusing. But I guess she was playing both sides. She said she quit, but maybe she didn't quit. Maybe she was just like, I don't know. You and 57% of players fell hard for Invisigal. You and 72% of players defeated Sonar and saved Los Angeles. You and 59% of players rescued Coop over Phenomenon. You and 70% of players welcome Sonar back to the Z team. I like that. I genuinely like how he's like, so the fascinating thing about Sonar is compared to every other character on the team, he's impossible to read. Like, not impossible. He's almost impossible to read. But I feel like you get just enough. You get just enough that you can kind of see him when he smiles. And he kind of looks happy there. I like that. I kind of like that in the end. He's kind of like, there was a moment where you see his eyebrows raise, almost as if when they're like, hey, no, he's one of us. And he's like, oh, wait, I get to join the team again? I get to join the team again? I liked being on the team. He gets like a little puppy dog energy. You and 56% of players went on the coffee run. You and 63% of players made Invisigal put away Thumbstick's dick. Okay, hang on. Wait a minute. That is a mischaracterization, okay? I did not make Invisigal put away Thumbstick's dick. I chose not to put away Thumbstick's dick. Invisigal she chose to touch Thumbstick's dick. That is a choice on her part. I did not make her do shit. She's clearly into that, and she's kind of freaky, okay? It's easy math, Guardian. Your most sent hero was Prism. Performed better than 80% of players in today's shift. Fuck yeah. How is that possible? How is that possible? You activated a hero's powers 142 times. Wow. Crazy. A true hero. Your Robert always tried to do the right thing at the right time. That's really cool. Which is fascinating because I had a temper. Like, I picked a lot of the fight options. I kicked Golem out when he threw a fit. I ended the party early and like kicked everyone's asses out the door when shit went down. Like, I had a lot of moments where I let my temper get the better of me. So to get that at the end is really satisfying. You know? That's really satisfying to get that despite playing what I felt like. I mean, I kind of played it the way that I played Renegade when we did Mass Effect. Like, I try to play a really like flawed, well-meaning, flawed good guy. And that's what I did in Mass Effect with Renegade too. I played a very flawed, like not a bully, a good guy who has some issues. Who doesn't take shit from people and has a bit of a temper, you know? That's really satisfying. Your most sent hero? Damn right it was. Damn motherfucking right my most sent hero is Coop. That much, you could have seen that coming from a mile away. Come on. Come on now. I think she's the only hero that hit 12. Maybe Flambe, like, super late. You perform better than 80% of players across all shifts. God damn. You activated a hero's powers 355 times across all shifts. That's great. What made me fall for Coop? I don't know. It's probably narcissism. I'm mostly kidding. I have a thing for as a woman with a deep voice. I have a thing for characters that also have deep voices. I don't know. Somewhere deep down, they're like a proof of concept that there's a place for me in this industry as well. So I love characters that I feel like I could play. I too didn't learn Malevola's powers until like day 7. Fuck yeah, Coop. Only thing that would have made Coop better was if I could have romanced her. Your most successful hero is Golem. Yeah, that's probably goes without saying. You sent the perfect hero for the call 14 times. I did not get the perfect hero for the call very often. You barely succeeded on a call 3 times across all shifts. What does that mean, you barely succeeded? Like you're right on the line? Oh, nice. Your most successful shift was episode 5, shift 2. Your strongest hero was motherfucking Coop. And that's because I gave Coop like 3 of the bonus points. I like Coop. Also, though, let me remind you, If we can get it on record for the court, Coop's also a hero after my own heart because, like me, Coop can control shadow magic. So I'm just saying, we have a little bit in common, which probably gives me a little bit of a soft spot for her. Also, she drinks blood. So see, we have two things in common. Yeah, the blood on the taco was a fucking choice. No, don't say it like that, Zero. Don't say it like that. That's got such, like, Buffalo Bill energy, and I hate it. Would you fuck me? I would fuck me. Yeah, that was her own plot. Should look at the comics if you want. Do I have the comics? I didn't buy. Did I buy the extra version? Yeah, I don't have them. I should think about picking them up, I guess. That being said, yes. Hold on a second. I need a lozenge. Can I tell you, between the streaming and the fact that my stomach has been an asshole the past 3 days, my voice is rough and my body hates me. So I'm gonna pop a Ricola and I'm gonna wind down and get ready for bed. I'm operating wounded, but I want you guys to know how much this means to me. It means a whole lot to me that you guys hang out with me. And I really appreciate you guys giving me your time. You could have been anywhere tonight. You chose to be here. And I don't take that for granted. That's really special to me. I love doing this. And I want to keep doing this for as long as I can. I look forward to streaming every single night. So thank you for being fucking badasses. If you're brand new and you've never been here before, I'd love to have you back. Throw me a follow before you go. I'm building an army. I'd love you to be a part of it. My name is Melizand. You can call me Mel. I play a lot of games, not just this one. Tomorrow, I think I'm playing Apex. You can follow me on Twitter or Blue Sky at Melizand. You can join the Discord. The Discord is growing by the day. And I also chat there regularly. It's very casual. I talk, I just yap sometimes. So if you're in the Discord, you might occasionally get to yap with me. Why the fuck is Giga awake? Giga, what are you doing awake? Giga's been up for 15 hours? What is wrong with you, woman? Okay, we are going to raid Giga just for fun, okay? I want to pay this forward, send a lot of love her way. We've got a message, okay? It's gonna be, let's see. Let's do the what the fuck. Hang on. Bear with me, don't go anywhere just yet. We're gonna do, what the fuck. Why are you awake, Giga? Okay. And then we're gonna do, let's see. After that, let's do the bonk. And we'll say, go to bed, woman. Seriously. 15 hours? That's insane. And then we'll do love. We still love you, though. And we'll end it out with a head pat. All right? This is your raid message if you're one of my misfits. I'll start it up. Okay? If you're not, sorry, you're all my misfits. If you're one of my subbies. If you're not one of my subbies, consider supporting me and supporting the channel. But it's totally fine. If you can't, the purple heart works just fine. If you want to spam the hell out of the purple heart, that also works, okay? If you hang out with Giga and she keeps going, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Wherever you end up, though, I hope you have a great time. Get some rest whenever you do. It's super fucking late. We will be streaming tomorrow at some point. Stay hydrated. Be kind to yourself. Get some rest whenever you do. Don't forget to eat if you haven't. Don't forget your meds if you haven't, if that applies to you. And again, seriously, thank you. Stay awesome. Love you guys. Mwah. All right, get the hell out of here. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Seriously, everyone spam that. If you're subbed, if you can hear my voice, spam that message.